Nobody is moving, and I'm watching you. I promise you I'm going to ask questions. I have your time today. Forget this suit. I have your time today. I promise you guys I have your time. I have your time today. Check, 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 check. Sound check. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. 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 Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Check. I like this one. Check. All right. Are we done? Can I ask my questions now? So if you know you asked someone any question, let me see your hand. Just raise your hand. Wave your hand to me. If you met somebody, let me see your hand. Just wave your hand. Wave your hand. If you lie. If you lie. Hello, sister. Good morning. How are you? You. Do you know what's going on here? Let me get up from this place. Who do I start with? Please, if you're outside, whether you're a volunteer, but if you're not on the registration booth or not on the red carpet, please come inside. We need to begin the event properly. If you're outside, please come in so we can begin. We have our speakers ready already, so we can begin. Please. All right. Let me start from here. So who did you meet? Don't be serious with your phone. You don't have data. Who did you meet? Oh, sorry, you have. Stop now. Come on. We are one big family here. Hello. Hello. Well, you have data. You know how bad for you. Yeah. See how you do your head. Touch your back. Criminal. So who did you meet? You met her. Who did you meet? Oh yeah, who did you meet? So who did you meet? Okay, you met photographer. Wow, beautiful. Where's the photographer you met? Who is the one you met? His name is Fabulous. Where is he? You see this one? Did he collect your number? Oh, thank God. That's beautiful. Yeah, I changed mine, right? Changed mine. Alright, so what's her name? She's around. What does she do? She's a student. Okay, what does she study? What's she studying? You didn't ask her? Wow. So she's like, what are you studying in school? Nutrition. Okay. So what's her own name? Anita. What's your name? Not true. Okay, what's your baptismal name? All right. How you doing, brother? Okay. Let me ask here. Stop meeting yourself is enough. It's enough. You don't do. Time has expired. It's enough. But time has expired. Leave number. It's not prospective. Hello, how are you? What's the name? God's will. So is this the will? Talk through, my brother. I know why you sat down here. Okay, so what's her name? Melody. Oh, can you sing? You try. Want to try for us now? Okay, so Melody. What's his name? What does he do? Okay, he's a front end. He's going to back end, becoming a full stack. Landlord. Okay, so what does she do? Data analysis. Okay, so you analyze too short or all those things. What do you analyze? Is it too short odd or too short odd? Do you know what short odd? Game. Ah, you are there. Sporty bet. Come on, high five. Beautiful. Okay. Let me ask them. So, I like that smile. Good morning, sir. I'm sure you met her already. Beautiful. So, what's her name? Commodity coach. What is her name? Victory. Yeah, Coach V. Which football club? Okay, Victory. So, what is his name? Engineer Collins. Okay. Mechanical, civil, computer engineer. Beautiful. You're welcome, sir. Welcome, sir. I'm sure when you gained admission, they told you can walk anywhere. See where you are now. You're walking somewhere. It's all right. All right, so that's just for you guys to network. All right? All right. But leave phone. Leave Candy Crush. Leave Candy Crush. Leave that thing. Hey, you get lines, you get lines. Me and you black, we go burnt offering. You careful. You look man say one crush on her. You did do mistake. 16 years, now be that. You go do, you say waiting, you don't do funny. You soon go outside. Okay, so who did you guys meet? I know she also left this. I saw her when she left this place. So you that is pressing phone, who did you meet? Are you texting the guy? She's the one you met. She's your roommate. You met her here. So what's her name? Gift. What's her name? Jennifer. What's this one's name? Bright Pits. Wow. Okay. You people, I think you met yourself. What about you? Who did you meet? Nobody. And nobody met you. Okay, he met you at the point of your need. All right. So who did you meet, man? Okay, you met, or did they meet you or you met? Okay, she met you. She or he? She met you. Okay. Who did you meet her? Him. Both of them. Okay. Okay, I see what you're doing here. You came with food. Okay. Okay, so who did you meet? You seem like a special advisor to who? Okay, who did you meet with? And who? Gift. This is a gift. Okay, I know why you sat down here. It's obvious. It's obvious. Who did you meet? Yeah. And who again? And him. You skip this one. He's not important to you now. You just skip him and then met him. Who did you meet? Don't mind this, but I'm here with you. You just skipped you now and met him back. You don't have conscience. Who did you meet? And you met her. Okay. So you're doing double ways. Beautiful. Who did you meet? You met him. He didn't meet you. Okay, he met you. Look at you. Pride. Who did you meet? You met yourself. Carry on, go outside. Who did you meet? You met both of them. I know why you sat down here. Who did you meet? You met him. You skipped that one. I met this one. I see your spec. Nice. Who did you meet? You went far. Beautiful. No wonder they didn't meet you. You will not stay one place. Who did you meet? Why did you skip 2 men and met that girl? You met her when you were coming in. Okay, so when you came, you don't meet this one. They're not important to you. What's a man do, man? You this boy. Who did you meet? Stop. So nobody met ushers here. See if I find ushers. Nobody met them. This one. Nobody met her. Nobody meets you. Who are you? All right. So this is just for us to interact. All right. For us to interact and then warm up the place a little bit. And while we wait for the rest of our speakers to get in and begin the event properly, I'd like to formally, before we begin the event and begin the event, how many of us were born in the month of January? Okay, but if this August is your birth month, let me see your hand. August. What date? Today's your birthday. And you are here. Come now. Beautiful. Come. I have a gift for you. What's your own day? 5th. You don't pass. My father's birthday. Come. Beautiful. What's your own day? 12th. Come. Wow. Amazing. Please, this is her birthday. Well, can you put your hands together for her? It's not easy. Today too, your birthday. Wow. Stand here. Couple goes. Go close to yourself. One and should go far. Wow. No. Come and stand with your birth month. You where you go now? I call like bouncer. Shift. Give him space. Beautiful. Who else was born in this month of August? Who else? Who else? Be proud of your month. I was born in this month, but on the last day. You, cameraman, join them. Okay, may not join them. No wala, no wala. No. You went there born, you sucker. All right. If you're born, okay, we already have August. So I think we're going to skip 4 months inside the rest of the month. If you're born in the month of January, let me see your hand. January. No, you're Usher, you're Usher. February, let me see your hand. February. What month? What date? Second. What date? Keep quiet. February 14, I didn't born you. I know how they got you, bro. I can tell you how they got you. How about you? 5th. Don't worry, stay there. Second, Abi. I joined them. January, February. You with it. February what? 19th. Sit down there. February, January, February. March. March bonds. Are you here? March bonds. March. April. Are you March? March what? 23rd. Any other March here? I am March out. April. April. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. You were there. You were there. April what? 21st. 11th. You April what? 6th. Go outside. Go outside. I find the closer date. Closer date. April 6th. How many ladies are here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Are you okay, a lady? 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I'm scared of you because I like you confuse God. You play football? You play football? Nigerian referee. Red card. All right. No. I called. Are you what date? Come on. My brother. High school prefect. Hey. With this high, get money, oh. Okay, what month? March, Abi? April? May? Anybody in the month of May? May. Oh, beautiful. Anybody else? You May too. What date? 8th. What date? 24th. 21st. 21st. I think you raise your hand first. Should I? Do you want to come out or should you come out? 30th. You have conscience. Come outside. This is what? May, right? June. Your June. June what? 27. June what? 13. 13. Hey, he knows his way. Don't hold his hand again. Don't hold his hand. He knows his way. Daughter of Jezebel. 13th, right? Okay, January, February, March, April, May. You're June, right? July. People can lie. July people. What date? 10th. You come outside. You 15. And you answer me. You have conscience. July, August. Okay, August already out. August, September. August. Come outside now. It's our month now. You're sitting down. Yeah, doesn't mean somebody will replace you. Come. Come and have fun. Come and have fun. Come. Are you also August? July. Come now. Who is July here? July what? 10th. July what? 19th. Yeah, she's 10 now. You have come out since. You still want to come out? Stand there, 2 of you. People have conscience. When did I stop? September, right? September here. September what? 15th. You? Second. 19. 12. I think there are few men here and many ladies. Abi? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Come, sir. Let God use you. October. November. Oh, beautiful. November. Anybody else? Okay. What date, sir? 5th. Give me them for. Come, sir. October. November. Are you November? Who is October? Are you October? Yeah? September. Are you October? November. Did I skip October? Did I call October? Eh? Did I call you? Who came out? Nobody came out. Okay, November. All right, December. December. Oh, okay. December what? 23rd, 11th, 7th. Oh yeah, come. Bless you. You want to win something. Oh yeah, come. Quickly, let's have a game. I think I need the second mic. Can one of the ushers help me? You come. Let me use you. So you'll be useful. Don't just stand like that. Get a mic. All right, I have 10,000 naira for somebody here. You see, you came with nothing and you go home with something. Can you clap for Jesus? All right, I have 10K for somebody who wins this game. It's just for us to begin the event properly. And while we wait for the rest to come out, please, if you are still outside, we need you inside the hall so we can begin this event. Please, if you're still outside, please get into the hall. Ushers, please help us. Let them come and get seated, please. We have seats here so we can get the hall filled up. All right, the game is very simple. It's called the concentration game. All right, we'll give you an item. Hey, you don't do that thing to do like that. Okay, we don't do anything. We'll give you an item, or we'll give you a catalog or a category, and then you tell us what that item is. We can say names of laptops, names of car brands, names of food, names of countries or continents or capital of states, whatever it is. So you have to answer as fast as possible in split seconds. You're not dancing. We just want to know how fast you are. All right? Do you understand? You smile. You're beautiful. All right. So let's try. Let's have a demo. All right? Let's have a demo run. Names of states in Nigeria. Please bring down the volume of that music. Bring the volume. Hello, sir. The music volume, please bring it down. This man needs to eat. The music volume. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Okay. Now this is the demo. Did not really start it, so we can just get acquainted with the game. Are we good? Are we good? Beautiful. All right. Names of states in Nigeria. Begin from here. You say so that they can hear you. We are struggling. All right? So they can help me.
Taraba.
Yeah?
Castina.
Abia.
Akwa Ibom.
Nasarawa. Enugu State.
River State. Jos.
Yobe.
Oyo.
Borno. Bayelsa.
Zamfara. Kebbi State. Jigawa.
Who says Zamfara? You Zamfara. You meet Boko Haram there. You meet those people in that place. So this is, it's easy, right? Is it easy? Beautiful. So, but we're not beginning with names of states now. Something else. So we'll start from there. All right? Now, the game is very simple. If nobody fails this way, you continue this way. You don't skip anything. You don't repeat what your friend has said already. Otherwise, you fail the game. And you don't waste time. Otherwise, you go and sit down. The last person standing get 10,000 naira. Are we ready? So you're going to help me sometimes with some items so we can run this game together while the rest of us come so we can begin the event. Are we ready? Are you ready? Beautiful. All right, so what do we begin with? Names of what? Yeah? Names of boys. Who say you boys? And you know we're earring go boys. Beautiful. Wow. See people you're speaking to. Boys. Okay, are you ready from there? They say names of boys. You need to be. All right, okay, you know what? Let's go again with the names of capital. I'll be states rather. States is fine, right? Nigerian states, so please, not America. I know boys is good, right? Yeah, confusing me. You. Names of cars, right? I'll go with her. Names of cars.
Porsche. Ford.
Lexus.
Ferrari. Chevrolet.
Lamborghini.
Bugatti.
Hyundai.
The boy just smile, say cheese. Come and stand here. Hey, come snap him. Snap this boy. Hurry now, cameraman. Snap him. Smile again, that smile is epic. Smile again. Say cheese. That's the reward. Go and sit down. Beautiful. All right, let's go again from this side. No, not same thing. You failed cars. Something else. Let's go. Names of boys. Are you into men? You just insist. Boys. Like the boys is so. Come on, bro. All right, let's go. Names of boys. Let's go.
Chimezie.
Stanley.
No, not waste my time. We'll get problem. I know you're very cool, calm and collected, but you have to be up and doing. Let's go again.
Chimezi.
Stanley.
Chukwemeka.
Valentine.
Splendor.
Boy in a splendor.
Melvin.
Kennedy.
Jethro.
Fabian.
Collins.
Obinna. Ronaldo.
Obinna.
Obinna before 2 times. Ronaldo, that boy. Is he a boy? Is he no man? Now go, Tabi. Please, if you are here and your girlfriend they follow you drag, say Messi now good. End that thing now. End it. Don't mind me. All right, so nobody failed this round. All right, we're giving ourselves the next 5 minutes to be done with this game so we can begin with the event. All right, what else do we have? Names of what? Help me. Okay, names of girls now, Abi. All right, let's go from the names of girls. The one that broke your heart. Let's go.
Nkechi. Sandra.
Princess.
Favor. Precious.
Stella.
Uchoma.
Amanda.
Jennifer. Vivian.
Brava.
Chikoma. Tiana.
Tiana. Is your name? Titi. What's your Igbo name? Chinyere. What's Tiana? Tiana. Oh, nice. You get the reason like this. Now you're there. Okay, names of shoe brand. Names of shoe brand. Is it not limited? Okay, what should we try? Animals. Beautiful. Names of animals. Let's go.
Jaguar.
Rhino.
Dog.
Lion.
Zebra. Kangaroo.
Hippopotamus.
Lynx.
Panther.
Elephant. Bird.
Cat. Hippopotamus. Cheetah.
Hippopotamus 2 times. Hippopotamus. Who said hippopotamus before? Who said it before? You said it back? Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus again. My brother. Hip, hip, hip. Sit down there. All right. Let's go again. Help me, ma. You give me animals before. Give me something, sir. She give me animals. Give me something. African countries. I don't know. Let's go. Are you ready? Let's go.
South Africa.
Mali.
Congo. Ghana.
Lesotho.
Mozambique.
Shit. Join your. I thought with this height, and you don't know it all. All right. Let's go. Are you from there or from here? Yeah. Just do edge to edge so we can know what we are doing. Start from here. All right. What else are we going with? Food. Eh? Food. All right. Let's go. Names of food.
Rice.
Fried chicken.
Yam.
Beans.
Plantain. Kukwa. Wole.
Ewagoy.
Baguette. Afang.
Beans.
Waisu.
Who said beans before? You said beans. Cheese. Please snap him. He's a fireman. Stand now. Don't hurry. Come and snap, sir. Come and snap. Cheese. Be fast. You got him. Beautiful. Thank you. That's your reward. You do well. Beautiful. All right. Who else? What are we going to give it? Very fast. Phone. Church. When we have churches that you don't want to expect to. I saw one church in Warri, wire by wire. They wire you that church. No jokes, so. All right, what are we trying again? Yeah? Perfume. You're a wicked person. Very, very wicked person. What is perfume? Church. Please, church that we know. That I know, that me and you know. Are we okay? All right, let's go. Churches that we know.
Dunamis.
Choosing. Redeem.
Holiness.
Soldier.
Holiness.
Catholic. Assemblies.
SDA.
Pentecostal.
Catholic.
Living Faith.
Nobody faith church. Oh, Catholic 2 times. Okay, so no, don't worry. See, church don't go work. Let's use hard things. Eh? Who's the Pentecostal? You did? Pentecostal. Which church Pentecostal? That's denomination, not the church. I said church, not denomination. Oh yeah, fine. Let's keep that one. Let's keep it. Yeah? Color. Names of colors, right? Beautiful. Our speaker is trying. All right, let's go. If you like color, we'll not sabi.
Indigo.
Green.
Red.
Teal.
Violet. Red.
Red 2 times. Who say violet? Please escort your sister to her seat. Say, help her now. She wants something. She tried. Help her. You will stand well. Stand like you lost. Stand. All right, let's go again. Something else. Help me. Let's be fast. Help me. Fish. Names of fish. Name 6 fish for me. Name 6 fishes for me. Show me names of fish. Whale. Shark. You see you there. Starstruck. Cartoons. Barbecue. Barbie. What else? Names of what? Pastries. Why are you this wicked, bro? Beside egg roll and buns, which one again day? Soups. Okay, only soups. Only soups. Beautiful. Universities. Okay, no, don't worry. All right, fine. Okay, let's go one after another. Okay, names of universities. Names of universities. Not secondary school. Oh. No polytechnical universities. Private, maybe yes. All right, thank you very much, the echo. All right, let's go. Universities.
Yo.
Madonna. Lagos State University.
Afe Babalola.
Rema.
This guy don't say anything. What did you say?
University of Calabar.
Huh? Unizik.
University of Calabar.
Who are you?
Gregory.
Futo.
Futo now. Okay, no. It has to be hard. This is not hard. People are not begging them to fail. Only soups. Oh, yeah. Phones. And you're using Android phone. Names of. Oh yeah, names of soups. Let's go.
Egusi.
Afan.
Okas.
White soup. There you go.
Talib.
Okay. Nice. Thank you very much. Please snap her. She goes to go and sit. Snap her. Beautiful. What else are we going with? Where are the bouncers? Take her home. Take her home now. Please work on this. Thank you very much. All right, what else? You say? Football clubs, Abi? Football clubs. Please. European football clubs. Not go be Nigeria, come here. All right, let's go quickly. Names of European football clubs. Let's go.
Chelsea.
Liverpool.
Marcel.
Man U. Barcelona.
Man City.
No. What did you say? Barcelona. What did you say? Barcelona, right? Marcel. Okay, Marcel. Okay. Man City.
Colo.
Real Madrid.
Colo. What you did? No. If you do, but no wahala. Senior man, no wahala. You win. I cannot argue with you. Now, Nigerian actors or actresses? Nigerian actors or actresses? Okay, no, Nigerian actors. No. Actors alone, not actresses. Actors. Male actors. All right, let's go. You want to kill them? No. Living. You want to call the people here? Please.
Bona.
Frederick Leone.
Ramsey Noah.
Olu Jacob.
Morisa.
Brother Shaggy.
Morisam.
What did you call? Davido. Stevie. I don't know him. These are not difficult. I got one now. You people will like this one. Local government in Abia. Yes, it's simple, right? Simple. It seems they are from here. They might know it. Somebody missed something, right? Don't repeat it, or don't waste my time. Are you ready? All right, let's go.
Umuya South.
Okwa East.
Umuno.
Okwa West. Okwa North.
Ukwa North. Chai. Oh yeah, where's that music? I just hear boom. Hey. Oh yeah, come together. We are getting closer. This 10K must be one with rigorous screening. Names of what? Okay, you know what? Names of capitals, not states. Capitals, not states. Let's go.
Umahia.
Enugu.
Adamo.
Uyo.
Damaturu.
You have conscience. I say names of capitals, not states. Pass, come. Senior man, come. Come. Oh yeah, snap at this time. Without me, alone. I can't be associated with that. All right, let's go. What else? Shoe brands. Past president. Yeah, a wicked person. Maybe person called Buhari for this place. Eh? Drinks. Okay, names of drinks. Let's go. No. Non-alcoholic drinks. So non-alcoholic drinks. Can we put here on your rules? Non-alcoholic drinks. Let's go.
Fanta.
Coke.
Pepsi.
Mirinda.
Smooth.
Pure heaven.
Perv. Pure heaven. That's a perv. Shouldn't be perv. We have 3 minutes more. Let's go. What else? Nigerian tech founders.
Child of God.
Besides TG, who else? Eh? Bottle water brands. You will name 6 for us. You. African what? Musicians. Beautiful. You're almost smart too. All right, let's go. African musicians, let's go. No, secular, secular gospel. No. Okay, let me give you gospel first. Gospel.
Mercy Chinwo.
Ibem.
I take a bow. I just hear boom. You just dig. I like that part. Oh, yeah, come closer. How many of them are there? 6 of them. Beautiful. We are getting there. The way this girl is hustling, I must win this 10,000. Okay. What else? Help me. Okay. We did secular before. We gospel. Okay, that's secular now. Secular. Let's go.
Davido.
Burna Boy.
Rema.
Tyler.
Amali.
Malipupa.
Oh, yeah, continue like that.
Charlie Poppy.
Take a bow, my brother. Take a bow. No. Come here. Cheese. We'll snap together. Come here. So you wear all the countries. Beautiful. Nice. That's your own gift. Oh yeah, very fine. What else? Let's help me. Quickly. See? Search engine. What else? Tech skills. Currency, right? Beautiful. Currency. Mama, you're wicked though. These people. Okay, no, well, currency. You people, you all have the knowledge of it. Let's go.
Naira.
Dinner.
Dollar.
Sefa.
Yeah.
Pounds.
Shit. That's the most he has. All right. Beautiful. We are getting there. Bring hard hearts in. Let's go again. What else? Mike. Wine. No. Don't take wine. You might wine them. Don't worry. What else? Food. Fruits. Okay, let's name some fruits. Fruits, so not food, though. Fruits, not food. Don't bring it by here. All right, let's go.
Banana.
Lemon.
Avocado.
Apple.
Orange.
Watermelon.
Pear.
You skipped it. Thank you very much. You've tried your best. Take a bow, my brother. Take a bow. Thank you very much. No, snap him below. I cannot appear in that thing. Thank you very much. All right. We have 3 of them here. Let's go. You had this head since and this week is covering it. Names of governors. Governors. No, just the governors. We would know them. No. Where did you end? Here? All right, fine. Names of governors. Let's go.
Alex Oti.
Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Jesus.
Which state is the governor? Which state work? Which state is that one? Which state? Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much. I will snap with her. Come, let's snap together. Don't worry. All right, give me the next one to snap with. The next one. What next? Thank you very much. What next? Tech founders. Me, I only know TGO. I don't know what people know. Comedians. There are many comedians that we may not know. Tech skills. All right, let's go. Names of tech skills. Let's go.
Cybersecurity.
Front end.
Graphics.
Back end.
Web design.
Should not skip now.
I don't understand. But she got the back end now. She's a web designer. Oh yeah, we'll do it now. You do hustle. No wahala. All right. What else? What else? What else? Yeah? Trending cars. They say trending cars, so we're not go drive today. Just call cars, no other. Current ministers. You are a wicked person. All right. Phone brands, right? Now let's go for phone brands. We've not done phone brands since. All right, names of phone brands. Okay, no. You know what? Just stay. Let me stay here. Most people want to skip now. Names of what? Let me hear you guys echo. Names of what? Let's go.
Infinix.
Nokia.
Idel.
Techno.
Apple.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have. I know this. Is it your first time doing this? Or do you do this for a living? Do you do this for a living? First time. And you want 10,000 naira. All right. So with this, I want to welcome us to Techflock 2026. Talk like a miracle. You keep talking. All right. So what if I don't give you this money now? Do you know in life you have to respire to require, that you must transpire the Maguire? Thank you very much. Can you confirm it? Confirm. Please sit and confirm before you start the trick transfer. All right, so this is my way of saying welcome to Techflock 2026. Like I said earlier, it's an avenue for us to learn, for us to unlearn, and to relearn. I'm insisting on this because some knowledge you had before, you might have to improve them. All right? Any knowledge that you don't improve on becomes obsolete, and it is of no use anymore. So I want to welcome you guys officially. We have our speakers seated. They are ready. You say what? Confirmed, right? Say hallelujah. Thank you very much. So with this, I want to say thank you all for coming. You all look amazing. You all look beautifully dressed. And I want to welcome you. Please, can you turn to your neighbor and welcome your neighbor properly? Can you welcome your neighbor with a high five? Welcome your neighbor. Welcome your neighbor. Welcome your neighbor. Now, like I say, look at your neighbor. Smile according to how beautiful or handsome they are looking. If your neighbor knows, if you like, frown your face. Okay. Can you clap according to how beautiful and handsome they are looking? Can you clap for them? Clap for your neighbor. Thank you very much. All right, before we go on this event, I'd like to invite up for at least a few minutes of opening remark. One we will say has been consistent. I like to call him the definition of the word consistency. He's dogged, he's diligent, he's intelligent. He's one you want to be around, all right? You would learn, you would improve, you would grow while you're in his space. I want to let you guys know that this is the 7th year of this particular event, and it's been running consistently, no breaks, consistently. I think that's one thing we should applaud. Can you put your hands together for the person I want to call up? He is the founder of Abia Tech Hub. He is a phenomenal, young, handsome gentleman. He's not single. He's not taking, maybe he's taking for granted. But when he comes, he will let us know. But ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, please put your hands together for the CEO, Abia Tech Hub. I call him Dr. Thank God Maduka.
Let's jam those hands. How many of you are happy to be here? If you know you're happy, just raise your hand up. All right, welcome to Techflock 2026. But before we start, I want to tell you guys how we all started this and the idea behind this amazing event. When we started the hub, that was ending of 2019. I had this group of amazing, smart, young guys. Some of them were living in Lagos, but they were Abians. And we decided to move back to the east. And the game plan was for us to see if we can build an ecosystem that is fruitful and viable in the southeast. What was our reason? We worked with data. how do I mean? We checked the literacy rate of the people in Abia and the entire Southeast, and we saw that we were hitting 93, 94, 96%. Am I making sense? So we are like, if we are this literate, it means that we have the capacity to build stuff by ourselves. That was basically the game plan. So from there, we coined up that word, Techflock. And we started this thing at our hub. How many of you have visited the hub? If you know Abia Tech Hub, if you have visited Abia Tech Hub, raise your hand up. So you see that it's a very small place, but we started Techflock there. And if you go on YouTube, you see our first episode. We started it there, and the team was, I think that was Tech Connect, something of that nature. Yes, we started with Tech Connect. From there, we moved to the future of work. We talked about the intelligence. Currently, now we're at the intelligent future. So basically, we have succeeded in hosting this event for 6 years. And this year makes it what? The 7th year. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? And I want to thank our friends, our partners. We have the likes of Rad5. We have Mr. Philip of Upskill. We have Sophie and her girls. We are really grateful for that. And I want to especially thank the director of ARTSAC, Mr. Peter Ukono, for being here. We have our friend, Nakboktigs, who is also a software engineer. So we want to actually say a very big thank you to you all. And I want you guys to know that we have a lot of things to offer today. We have the hackathon. How many of you are excited about that? How many of you are excited? People are going to win gift prizes, all right? People are going to win gift prizes. If you check techflock.ng, we ran a referral program there. Yes or yes? And some people referred people. So today, we're going to give them their prizes today. And also, we're going to support some startups. In as much as my guy is here, who has his own initiative, he's going to talk about that as well, sir. So, but basically, we're going to support some startups, after the hackathon. And we have a lot of things. We have amazing, smart, and industrial experts that are here to, talk to us, to tell us more about this future called AI. We're moving into the AI future, right? And some of us are scared. We're taking. Okay? So we're going to talk about that. We're going to break the concept of AI down and how it affects our future. All right? So I want to use this opportunity to welcome you all and tell you guys to sit back and relax and enjoy this event. Let's put our hands together for ourselves. If you know you're happy, put your hands together for yourself.
Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like us to go straight into what we have for today. I'm going to have to call up our next speaker, our very first speaker. He is a visionary entrepreneur and a tech educator at the front end of Nigeria's digital transformation. He's based in Owerri, Imo State. He serves as the founder and managing director of Upskill School of Technology, NBTE accredited institution. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, can we please welcome Mr. Philip Everest. Can you put your hands together for him? That's very Paul. That's very Paul. Thank you very much.
Hello, Omar here. Hello, Omar here. Are we in Techflock? Is this Techflock 2026? Come on, put your hands together for yourselves, guys. Okay, so quickly, I want everyone here to stand up, please. Just, let's stand up quickly. Thank you. Some of us who are entrepreneurs or business owners will understand the burden and the difficulty in building something that lasts. So I want us to, in just a few seconds, from the bottom of our hearts, there's a way you give an ovation, like you clap, and you clap with meaning. Let's put our hands together for Mr. TG. Put your hands together for him. Thank you. We can do better. We can do better. We can do better. Okay, thank you. Now, the next thing I want you to do is just turn to the next person behind, just left or right. Tell the person who you are and where you'll be in the next 5 years. Just, I'm Phillips Everest, and in the next 5 years, this is all going to happen. I bet you many of you don't know, but let's see. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So you can have your seat, please. You can have your seat. Thank you so much. Okay, my name is Phillips. He has said it all. I'm a combination of tech bro and a business strategist. And I'm also a strong advocate of African development. Okay? I trust me, I put together a very massive slide. But I don't think this is an academic conference. So we're not here to discuss paper. We can make the material available later. I want us to talk, have an interaction from the heart. Okay? So we have already entered what is known as the fourth industrial revolution. How many of us are aware? How many of us are aware? Who here can tell us, can drive us through the journey, the first, the second, the third, and the fourth? Who here knows, can tell us what was the first industrial revolution, what was the second, what was the third, and what are we expecting in the fourth? Who knows? Anybody? Guys, Techflock, don't form my hands. All right, quickly. Somebody get him mic, please. Get him mic, quickly, guys. Okay, let me give you a mic. Just run us through it quickly.
Okay, just a guess. A guess though. We came from. Come on. We need a second mic. All right, I'm good here, right? Okay. So from the Stone Age to the industrial era, from the industrial era to. You can come out. All right. Thank you. Go ahead. Okay, from the Stone Age to the industrial era, from the industrial era to the IT era, and now the AI era.
Okay. What was your name?
Festus.
Okay, thank you. You can have your seat. I'm not sure he got it. Okay, somebody else want to try? Yeah, the young man there. Because we can't talk about where we are going if we can't, if we don't know where we are coming from, right? Okay.
All right. We started off with the Stone Age, then we went on to the Iron Age. Then from the Iron Age, we had the Industrial Age. Then from the Industrial Age, we had the what do you call it?
All right, give me my mic. Thank you. Thank you. So let me quickly tell you something. This is 2026, and there's a way we do things. Okay, this is a tech community, so I'm going to talk to you like techies. In my community, we have one rule of thumb. We say, do not cram what you can Google in 3 seconds or prompt in 3 seconds. And it's expected that everybody is smart. The reason is because you have things like ChatGPT, you have Google and all of that, okay? So when you're in an environment and a question is popped up, you don't even need to bother yourself and try to say, just go to your phone and check it out. That's where we are. It's a jet age. You don't need to know it to know it. Do you understand? So I just pull up that to challenge you, all right? So everybody, quickly do that. Let's do that quickly. Let's do that. Just prompt it. We need to know what are the different stages of this revolution. The first industrial revolution, the second, the third, the fourth. You shouldn't be told everything. You should just pick it up and get it. Do that quick exercise. All right. Do you have the data now? Do you have the data? Okay, so it's not my intention to tell you. Now you have the information. But the point is this. See how far we've come. right? See how far we've come from steel to what? To what? To what? Electricity to what? Then to what? Excellent. Now we are currently at the fourth industrial revolution, which is driven by AI. AI is the major driver. Robotics. Are you getting me? Intelligent systems. Okay, and that's the future we have come to be. Okay? And there's a conversation I want to have with you, because if you look through that history from the beginning till date, Africa has always been in the passive. Nobody plans the world with Africa. Do you get what I'm saying? Nobody plans the future with Africa. But if you also have done your study, you realize that Africa has the largest youth population with the largest human resources, bigger than any other continent in the world, which means the future of the world's workforce is Africa. Are you getting me? But there's a problem. That problem is, if we don't recognize the advantage we have, how powerful our human resource advantage is, we will still be subjected to a lot of challenges. Let me put it that way. I don't want to use some sensitive words. What we call modern slavery. Are you getting what I'm saying? There's a way I'm driving with this. We have currently the highest migration rates. People are leaving Africa to Europe, to the Western economies. Majority of, if you check US population, if you check UK's population, Canada population, you see massive influx of Africans. And it's not old people, it's youths. The question is, how do we begin to consciously shape Africa's economy by building the next workforce for the fourth industrial revolution? It's not a passive activity. Are you getting me? It's so important that if we don't do it, we will be recycling poverty even in the next decades. You hear things like, they tell you that Africa is like the central for AIDS. You know, everybody's talking, when you talk about Africa, you talk about AIDS, you talk about support, you talk about and so on and so forth. It's as though the only thing that Africa is captured in terms of planning is AIDS. But that narrative has started changing, because statistics also have it that Africa has some of the brightest minds in the world. We have broken certain records. We're now building world-class startups, unicorns. We now have women in tech who are shaping the future. We now have participants, entrepreneurs like Dangote, who is now having conversation at the global stage, exporting, refined fuel to the world. Are you getting me? So for the first time in our generation, Africa is now contributing to the global economy. Are you with me? But we have to be strategic about it. How must we be strategic about it? Sorry, I don't want to use my slide, but I'll make it available later, because there are a few things I need to highlight before I close. Okay? The first thing we need to understand is we have what you call a comparative advantage, our workforce. India did something very powerful about 2 decades ago. India entered the labor market, the tech market, and started supplying talent to the tech space. Are you with me? When US and the rest of the world started outsourcing certain jobs in tech, India and Philippines and so on, we are the hub where people are going to hire talent. Do you understand? And today, that economy, that sector is contributing to over 60% of India's resources, India's economy. Nigeria has over 246.2 population. More than 60 to 70% of that population are below 30. Are you with me? That means if we begin to be intentional about human capital development, in the next 5 to 10 years, we will be engineering or we will be managing the world's workforce. Do you understand what I'm saying? But what is the missing link? The missing link is found in our traditional system of education. We are still running human capital development the same way we've been doing it since over 40, 50 years ago. Are you getting me? We see youth graduate from high institutions coming out from school after youth service and they are setting up POS businesses. We see a lot of young people below 25, below 30 who have now joined a new ecosystem called Yahoo. And it seems lucrative. And even some parents are now beginning to support their children, buying laptops for them, selling land, and sending them to places they call HK. We laugh over it. We even use it for content creation. But what we don't know is that we are set for doom if we don't do something about it. Because these smart minds that are robbing people using cyber theft and criminal and activities, etc., are the same tech bros that would have built unicorns if they diverted that energy, that resource, that time to building something original. Are you getting what I'm saying? We have a culture that celebrates money than value. And if we don't redirect that ideology, we're in trouble. So the beginning of this process has to start with how we think about education. We must rethink education. A lot of countries have started adjusting in terms of conventional education. Let me tell you what is wrong with education the conventional way. Somebody spends over 20 years in formal institution with no work experience, with no exposure to the labor market. They come out looking confused, missing out. Because even the people that taught them in the school are not industrial players. They are academia. Are you getting me? So we must be able to reconcile the market, businesses, with what is going on in classrooms. We must re-engineer our curriculums to reflect today's skills and job demands. Are you getting what I'm saying? Education must not be things designed by JAMB anymore. Are you getting me? We must not follow that traditional process of, okay, we go to primary, come to secondary, and then we get to university, and we get out. No. Are those things bad? No. But we must rethink it. Are you getting me? There has to be vocational trainings in our education. That means education doesn't have to be conventional alone. After you have covered basic education, which is the one we call secondary, we're supposed to now begin to specialize on tailored trainings. If you must go to university to study a course, then let it be a professional course like medicine and so on. But if you shouldn't go into the university without, first of all, defining the direction you want to go. Are you getting me? Higher education should be informed by the industry or sector you want to operate based on your talents and capacities in terms of skills and, of course, the background you're coming from. The way we should go to universities or attend higher education in Nigeria should be the same way we do it in the UK and Canada. Nobody goes to UK and Canada to just study and come home. Many people do study and work, correct? Yeah, for them, there's a different reason because they want to meet up with economic demand. They want to make money so that they can cover school fees and all of that. But there's another narrative to it where you are working and studying. So if you are in IT, for example, you're studying computer science, you're working as an IT, part-time IT administrator in an organization. So you are comparing direct real-time experience with academic work. The conversations in the classroom should reflect what the market is doing. Current Nigerian economic statistics should be the conversation in economics classes in a yearly basis. not data or statistics that we had developed some 10 years ago. Are you getting me? So, but we live in a society where there's no structured system. And we keep blaming the government because we want government to do for us. But the truth is that the first step in making a change is taking responsibility. And that's why I applaud what TG is doing with Techflock alongside the Abia Tech Hub team. We have to leverage on the power of community. Are you getting me? The traditional schools in Nigeria is controlled by the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education is controlled by the political class, the executives and all of that. We can't necessarily, at the short run, influence decisions there. But with tech communities like this, we can create tech hubs that are designed for a purpose. Techflock has gathered people in these rooms. We should be talking about what do we need to do to leverage on the future that is now here. Are you getting me? Which is the conversation. But the problem I have is that most times, after having these conversations, we get excited and we go home waiting for next year. We don't take actions. So I'm going to spend the next few minutes before I close talking about necessary actions. There are key players that are essential for if we must take the lead in shaping the workforce for the next industrial revolution. First is that we must get it right in training. I get what I'm saying? And of course, we can't depend on traditional institutions. This is where what we call vocational technology centers come in. Tech hubs. Are you getting me? We must prioritize tech hubs. And tech hubs must have goals, the kind of talent they are shaping, and the curriculum they are using to develop. When we say tech hubs, every tech hub is not doing the same thing. There are some tech hubs that are designed for talent development. There are some tech hubs that their priority is startup development. There are tech hubs that their priority is acceleration, and so on and so forth. We must define our spots. Are you getting me? And those of us who are excited about tech, learning tech, and so on and so forth, we shouldn't do it as just the way we do conventional education. We should aim at something. Don't start the journey without mentorship. Align with an institution that understands the system and the industry and join in to have a direction. So that if we say we have, Imwa here has about 500 tech talents. Are you with me? That are in training. We can tell that in the next 5 years, this talent can be able to man so and so areas. Do you get what I'm saying? I get what I'm saying. Are you with me? So we can't rely on traditional educations alone. Institutions, sorry. So tech hubs plays a role. Vocational technology institutions play a role. But it doesn't stop there because we may not all find ourselves in tech hubs and training centers. We also have YouTube, ChatGPT, and so on and so forth. But the conversation have to align. And how do we make the conversations align? First of all, what are the talents that are in hot demand now? Everybody is saying that AI will replace jobs. What jobs are AI coming to take? If you look at the data correctly, you realize that AI is creating more jobs than it's taking. So our conventional workforce, talking about the civil servant, teachers, and so on and so forth, we must now begin to rapidly unskill, relearn, unlearn. Are you with me? We must intentionally start upskilling. That means we must all learn how to do prompt engineering. Are you getting me? Understand how prompting works. For the basics, we must understand basic digital literacy. Everyone here must understand how to validate information using AI. You must understand which AI tool is relevant for the area you work in. If you are in medicine, if you are in education, if you are in administration, etc., what AI tool is best for you? We should master it. It shouldn't be some high-stake thing. It should be common. Are you getting me? Then we must begin to create platforms where people who can have access to this thing by themselves, who can explore this thing by themselves, can come in and get these skills. Tech trainings have gone beyond software development, because when we mention tech trainings, a lot of people think about software development, coding. Now we have so many. In fact, AI has even made coding different now. We're now doing what they call vibe coding, that a beginner can now build sophisticated softwares without writing any line of code. We must understand how these things work. Then next is that we must begin to intentionally eject technology into redesigning our systems. What do I mean? If you go through the market today, if you visit most offices and administrations, you see that the same process we use in doing things is the same way most of us are doing it. Are you getting me? So we have become just mere passive users of technology. We're not using technologies to reshape our systems. So we must intentionally eject technology into the system. It's difficult because our culture doesn't support rigorous process and systems, but we have to. Why is it important? Why it's important is that if we don't play a role in design, designing the next 5 years, the next 10 years of our business, workspace, and our economy, the Westerners, the Europe and US and the likes of them will do it for us. And when they do it for us, we would have the same experience we've had through the first to the third industrial revolution. There will not be organic impact, because nobody can build Umuahia than people living in Umuahia. Are you getting me? We can intentionally take up sectors, departments, areas, one at a time. Imagine everyone in this hall leaving this place with a mindset to focus in a particular direction, in a particular sector, in a particular department. Some of you are in schools, in education. Some of you are in research. Some of you are in market, trade. Some of you are in other areas. Imagine if every one of us live here to go and influence that area, bringing today's skills, technology, and systems. Guess what will happen? By the time we come to the next Techflock next year, people would have started experiencing some high level of results. Do you understand? I get what I'm saying. So, because of time, I have just a few minutes. I want to say this. You must have heard that Africa is overpopulated, right? And they have to depopulate Africa. But if you look behind, you'll see that the economies that ruled the world in the past, the economies that have youth population. Are you getting me? Back in the day when nations used to go to war, what determines how they win then is how strong your soldiers are. Are you getting me? But that has changed. We're not doing of course, war now has changed. But the driver now is human resources. Africa has enough human resources to drive any massive development. What we need is just system. But we can't get it right without intentional education. So I want to leave you with this message. I want us to rethink human capital development. I want us to rethink school. First, for those of us who are still in school, please align yourself with a work space, what I call engage yourself, even if it's in part-time. Are you with me? Or voluntary. Make sure you're working somewhere where you're schooling, regardless of where you're schooling. Are you getting me? 2, make sure that you begin now to understudy the technologies that are driving your industry. Do you get what I'm saying? Especially AI. Begin to figure out how is AI or other technologies shaping your industry, and what tool do you need to master. Make it priority to learn them. 3, intentionally begin to support communities like this. I didn't say join, I say support. Because we are good at joining communities, but we're not good at supporting communities. Techflock cannot grow with the effort of TG and his team alone. Communities grow when everybody has a sense of responsibility and contribution to the community. Play a role, make the message go far, share the narrative, invite your people, communicate, share. I may support one another. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? Communities cannot grow when the participants in that community are not contributing actively to the development of the community. So we must have that patriotic mindset in being part of communities. Every one of us must be a part of a community. How solid is the Abia Tech community depends on the culture and the mindset of the people in the community. Don't just see yourself as a beginner or as a learner. You have something to contribute. Figure out where. It's just like a church. Many of you are part of churches. When you come into a church, you identify with a group and you start playing your role, right? The same thing you must do for a community because it's a collective work. And then finally, take somebody along. Are you with me? What did I say? Take somebody along. We must have a mentorship mindset. Yes, there's a saying that Igbo, right? So because the Igbo man or the Igbo person likes freedom, likes flexibility, but you can't grow on your own. Do you get what I'm saying? You have to take somebody with you. That thing you have mastered, that thing you've learned, that thing you have seen, there must be somebody that is learning and following your steps. That's the only way we can guarantee the future. In the West, when they are about approaching a particular age, they retire and they start focusing on mentorship, conference speaking, writing books, and so on and so forth. In our case, even at retirement, we are still working. We don't transfer knowledge, we don't transfer experience, we don't transfer exposure. Are you getting me? If you are in school, you are in the final year, there must be somebody in second or third or even first year that you are showing the path. Let your ideas and wisdom and experience not die with you. Do you understand? Because if you graduate from a level, you need to face the next. But the people coming behind you don't have to discover it themselves. We can set up a template that they can work with so that they don't have to spend the same time we spent to get into where we are. So we must have the culture of carrying people along. And that's why I get very emotional when I see how we treat startups in the East. We must rethink startup development because entrepreneurship is not a one-day thing. Entrepreneurship is not a cash-out scheme. It's a journey. It requires somebody giving you a template and holding you by the hand through the journey. And it requires you making up your mind to face it one step at a time. Did you get the fourth thing I mentioned? Did you get them? All right. In conclusion, I want us to look around. Just look around you. Just look around. Imagine if we come back here in the next 5 years. What are we expecting? To sit down here and still have a conversation about the future, or talk about how far we have come in building that future? Abia Tech Hub have taken a position, have taken a stand. I believe TG was once, some 6 or 7 years ago, sitting in a conference like this. I look back and say, I'm coming from the East. What are we doing there? I'm going to go home and I will do something about it. I want us to do the same. Upskill School of Technology, my organization, since 2020, we came into Owerri. We have trained at least 20,000 young people. It's not a brag, but I can tell you one thing that we've learned in interacting with these young people, that we have a make it quick syndromes. By the time people come out of universities, they're in a hurry. They don't want to learn skills. They want to make money. So people don't pay attention to training. They don't pay attention to process. They want cash out quick. So when we look at the trend over time, we decided to do a backward integration. Now we are going back to schools. We're now partnering with secondary schools so that we can embed certain skills or training programs into their curriculum for 6 years. So schools that are partnering with us now, we are projecting certain level of human resources in the next 5, in the next 10 years. So a child can now come into JS1, and after the first JS1, they do all the basics. By the time they get to JS2, we started pushing them into certain area. We can look at the data and tell you that we have over 10,000 children in the school system. By the time we get to 2030, we can confirm we have up to 2,000 cybersecurity experts, 2,000 artificial intelligence experts, and so on and so forth. We had to take that route because we're seeing that at the graduation level, at the post-NYSC level, we have lost them. Nobody is willing to wait to start going back to training for 6 months or for 12 months. But at secondary level, they are patient, they are still in the system, they are not paying bills, they're not in a hurry, and they're not going elsewhere. And that's our little way of bringing innovation to a system that is already broken. Are you with me? What is your own initiative? That's the question I want to leave with you. What is your own initiative? How can you help Nigeria and Africa to drive the next industrial revolution? Are we together? So I'm going to take a few questions. I don't want to go beyond this. Like I said, I did a lot of academic work on this slide. I'm sure they will make it available. Yeah. Okay. So we'll take a few questions and then we'll be done.
Check. Please help me with this mic. Help me on this mic. Check. Please, if you have questions, can we put up your hands? Let's know. Check. 1. If you have questions, quickly, let me see. 1. Just need 2 questions. 1, 2. Please come out. Come forward very quickly. Come forward. Please, your name and question, and what God has done for you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, sir, for this wonderful lesson. My name is Victor Nwolo. My question is, you said the way startups are being treated and the way startups are being handled in the Southeast is not right. So please, can you tell us the ways startup founders are doing it wrong and the way they are being treated wrong? Thank you.
Okay.
Is that what you can answer here? Or should we skip? Because we really need time. We need time.
Okay.
You want to handle that question now?
Let him go ahead.
All right.
Mine is a bit complexer. It's more about like if you have, I'm David Franklin by name, David Franklin Namdi. It's more of like if you have like a startup idea and you kind of need funding for it, but it's for like the beneficial of like the great masses, and it's something that unites as well. We didn't talk about that side, so nobody really talks about that side. Yeah.
What's the question?
Like, if you have a startup, you have something in mind. Say you have a demo, like something you just put together, and you want people like, because I've pitched to someone, a friend, one of my rich friends, so you want to like come to like a normal place and like, this is what I have, and get funding for it, or people that will buy into the idea.
Okay. Again,
he means he need money for startup.
Yes. Let me start with the first person, all right? Most of us don't really understand what startup is and what drives a startup. When we say we are building startup, the next thing you hear is that we need funding. But the truth is that most of us who are building startup have not even validated our ideas. We don't even know what a template is. Most of us are even building in silence. We're building on our own. We just assume things. We have probably a prototype with a software, and that is it. And that's the problem. That's why the East, we've not produced the unicorn. because we assume we know, but we don't. So if you're building a startup, and many of us here are, the first thing you should do for yourself is identify with a tech hub. If there is no tech hub close to you, find a mentor or some sort of an advisor who has been in that part, who can tell you what to do and what not to do. Because you don't have a startup until you have proven that the solution you're bringing to the market has a ready market. That means that somebody is willing and ready to pay for it and have the capacity. We call it active demand. You've not validated that and you're looking for money. Are you getting me? And that's why we have what we call MVP, minimum viable product. So you don't need funding before you can prove that somebody needs what you're building. And guess what? If you take the route of validating the market you're building for, investors will come looking for you. I get what I'm saying. And when I said there's something wrong with how we do startup that's what I meant. Because most of us go and say we flood, and then we come in a place like this and we're looking for funding. In the real sense, we've not really built a thing. You don't build a product and look for a market. You discover a market, a demand, and then you build for it. And then you take the product back to the market to validate that what you actually build is exactly what they're looking for. When you have proof, what we call traction, that people are now demanding what you have built as a prototype, you can now go to investors and say, I have this market size, I have this product, I need to now mass produce. Do you understand? And to walk through that path, you need mentorship, you need system, you need support, you need a community. And that's where tech hubs come in. Did I answer your question? Thank you very much.
Can we put our hands together for Mr. Philip Everest? If you're very sure you learned something, can you do better? Sure. It's a sincere privilege to have him speak with us. He is the founder and CEO of, managing director of Upskill School of Technology in Owerri. And he said a lot of things. And like I told you earlier, you're going to learn. You won't just learn, you will unlearn and you will relearn. So those of you beginning doing startups and you want the money immediately, there are two ways you want to get the money, so that you wait or you steal it. If you cannot steal it, you have to wait and get it. So please, once again, can you put our hands together for Mr. Philip Everest? All right, thank you very much. Before we continue to bring up our next speaker, I'd like us to do a very simple activity. This event was put together by Abia Tech Hub, and it has been running for the past 6 years, and this is like the 7th edition. And we want every one of us not just to support, but to be a part of this community. He talks about it, be a part, support the community. So I want us to pick up our phones now, and if you have data, if you don't have data, ask for someone to on Wi-Fi for you, and go online, and please follow Abia Tech Hub on YouTube, on Facebook, on Instagram, and all the social media platforms. Please, you have the next few minutes to do that. You have the next few minutes to do that. Please quickly go online. If you've been attending Techflock for 2, 3, 4, 5 years now, you would know there has been a lot of improvements on this. And it didn't just come by chance, it didn't happen by happenstance. It's by the fact that some people were part of this community and have made it work together. So you'd have to be a part as well. Support the community. Go online and follow Abia Tech Hub, please. If you follow us, we'll follow you back. We don't know where you're following YouTube, but we'll follow you. We'll follow you. So please, can you kindly follow us on social media? Abia Tech Hub, please. If the handles are ready, can you upload the handles if you are ready? While we welcome our next speaker, I want us to do that very quickly. I'm not seeing you talking to your phones or touching your phones. We are just keeping quiet. Very quickly. And right now we are live on YouTube, so you might want to go and drop a live comment there. If you have questions as well, you can drop it on our YouTube page. We are live on YouTube at Abia Tech Hub. Just go to YouTube, type Abia Tech Hub, and then you see that we are live on YouTube. If you have a question from the teaching so far, you can drop the questions there, and hopefully our speakers will get back to you on that. That's if you don't have a chance to answer your questions here, live on the live event. So please, quickly, and while we are doing that, I'd like us to welcome up next to the stage for the next 20 to 25 minutes for a very short but powerful and impactful session of his, the Director General of the Abia State Technological Skill Acquisition Center, ATSAC. He is here, welcome, cool, collected gentleman, diligent, intelligent, a phenomenal, experienced man, Mr. Peter Ukonu. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Or rather, good afternoon, everyone. My assignment here is very simple. I'm to deliver the keynote address for today, which I will do shortly. But before I start, I want to thank TG and everyone here present. I think this is a very well-organized event. I whispered to TG while I came in seated that I don't do African time, and I'm happy that I came here and everyone was already seated, which is good. And then I think that we need to change the narrative. It shouldn't be African time. African time should mean that we are excellent. African time shouldn't mean that we're delaying by 2 hours. So maybe we can start with Abia time and then influence Africa. If you think we can do that, say Good. I don't think you believe yourselves, but well, let's go. I have a prepared speech. I'm just going to read it through, and then I'll discuss a few other things, especially from my own experience as I move along. So since it was initiated in 2020, Techflock has created a space where young people can learn about technology, meet others who are building, and begin to see opportunities that may not have been obvious before. And that matters particularly at this moment in Abia State. I'm sure you can all agree. So under the leadership of His Excellency Dr. Alex Chema Oti, OFR, we are seeing the deliberate efforts to rebuild confidence in our state and create an Abia where enterprise, innovation, and talent can thrive. Now the question is no longer whether technology will affect how we live and work. And when I use technology, I use it broadly, particularly with a focus on AI. It already has. So it has already influenced how we live and work. The real question is whether we as a state and a people will simply consume that change or build companies, solutions that shape it. So we need to choose where we fall in that spectrum. Let me state it clearly that we can build and we must. It's in our DNA. We've been building ever since, even before we knew a lot about technology. When we talk about tech-enabled startups, we are really talking about people. And that's something that people always confuse. So tech startups are not just companies. They're actually people who have actually come together to do that. People who see problem and decide something must be done about it. Who ask, can we do this better? Those who turn an idea into something other than, others can use. Techflock is a reminder that the future of technology in Abia State and Southeast cannot be built by waiting for someone else to build it for us. And I think that this event is definitely an example of that. I think the previous speaker actually spoke about how TG left Lagos, came down here, and started this. What I hope is that in the future we can all start our own Techflock events. We have to build it ourselves, and I believe we can. For a long time, Africa has been spoken about a market, or Africa has been spoken about as a market for other people's innovation, and if you look at around you today, you still see that is very, very largely correct. I believe that Africa must become the source of innovation, instead of just being a market for everyone to dump their products and innovation in. And that distinction is very important. I do not want us to build startups simply because the word sounds exciting. I want us to build businesses that solve real problems, understand their customers, make money, attract talent, and survive beyond the founder. We can build businesses that will grow from Abia to Africa and Africa to the world. And I really hope that you guys believe that. Sometimes when young people have a big idea, the first thing they think about is, let's leave for Lagos, let's leave for Abuja, or let's japa somewhere else. But that cannot be further from the truth. And I'm going to use an example of the Afrobeats that we see today. A huge part of Afrobeats were done in studios that were very, very small in Lagos. Sometimes you would see some of those studios where people are producing things. Before they get mastered, you will not believe that some of the music that you hear today we actually produced there. And we can do that. We don't have to be in Lagos to build the next unicorn. We can actually start from Umuahia. We can start from Ohafia. You can start from Bende. And I understand that capital is definitely important, but the truth is that one of the lowest barrier to entry for tech, is software engineering, because all you need is a computer, and most of us have that today. And I think that where the work is actually, seeing that problem and trying to solve the problem, and not just thinking about a startup as, and this is something that actually, my own personal experience I've actually suffered is, you think about a problem, you don't necessarily do a lot of research in trying to study that problem and seeking ways to solve it or building solutions for it. But the next thing we want to do is to build an app. And then you build the app and it fails and then you get disappointed. So that's something that we need to think about. Abia should not only be known as a place to produce, Abia should not be known as a place to produce talents that must live to succeed. We should be intentional about creating an environment where people can build here, employ others, innovate, and compete beyond the states. The Southeast has always had a strong entrepreneurial identity, especially Abia, particularly Aba. Traders, manufacturers, artisans, engineers, developers, and creatives who build with limited resources, little formal support. We also have young people building fintech, e-commerce, logistics, agri-tech, and edtech solutions. Many we haven't heard of yet. But I'm telling you, I've seen some very fantastic solutions. I remember a young person who came to my office and showed me something he did around edtech, and I was particularly impressed because I remember about 15 years or so ago had built something like that, which was probably there before his time, and obviously because of the new technology we have today, did something that I particularly was very impressed about. I think he just needs a bit of mentorship to guide him. I saw a solution that could be the next unicorn, to be honest. There's talent. So talent is not our challenge. It's creativity. There are real problems to solve, and I think we all know that. There is a growing market and a culture of entrepreneurship that has existed here for generations. What we need is to connect this strength deliberately. Startups don't grow on good ideas alone, and they need experienced guidance, real customers to test with, appropriate technology and infrastructure, and investors willing to take calculated risks. I think the previous speaker also mentioned that it's important to always find a tech hub around you, and not just that, but also to look for a mentor. I think that is actually very important for your business to succeed. What is a mentor? A mentor is simply someone who can help you navigate away from the kind of mistakes that they've made. If you met me, I'll tell you all the times I've failed, and you can actually just take that as a caution in terms of trying to navigate your own business. That's what mentors help you to do. And one of the challenges that I did a hub tour that was about I think 1 month ago. Yeah, I think I was in Rad 5. I was in TG's place and a couple of other hubs, in Aba as well. And a question I kept on asking is, when you train in cybersecurity, in data analytics, in data science in Abia State, where do they work? And it's something that's really concerning. And one of the things that we need to start doing is to be able to build a bigger pie, so that some of the things that we're doing here, we can actually find local solutions or local consumers of that, because it actually helps us to be able to build and make sure that our products are well tested. One program that we at the agency are coming up with a program we call Digitize Abia. In the coming days, you're going to see a bit more about the program. And what that program is to be able to bring the businesses and then bring entrepreneurs, bring startups like yours to come together, hear the issues that those businesses have, and provide solutions for them in some kind of structured way. Now, the thinking is, if you go to a typical store in Aba and you want to sell a product for them, they are most likely not going to just be open to buying that product. It's going to take a lot of work to get them to be convinced. But what I believe that government does is to be able to create that enabling environment. They are most likely to listen if government is in the room to say, yeah, go ahead and trust these people, and then give them, and government can probably even sponsor the purchase of some of those services for them, and then they can try it out. If they see they like it, then it now becomes a business, and that's something we're trying to do around Digitize Abia. When the relationships work together, the environment becomes more useful to a founder. This is the ecosystem I believe we should deliberate about building. So the question is not whether we have entrepreneurial capacity. We clearly do. It is whether we can build the structures that let the capacity grow into sustainable companies. There is a real difference between having a business and building a company that can operate and grow beyond its founder. And that requires understanding how businesses create and delivers value over time. This is why our conversation about startup has to mature. We should celebrate ideas, but pay close attention to what happens after. Our founders understanding their customers, generating revenue, creating jobs, and solving problems beyond their starting market. And this is particularly important. Most times, you have an idea, you build a business, and you start, you have a solution that you're selling. But what happens usually in any business, and I've run a couple so I can tell you, is that the market always shapes how that business grows. You could start a business maybe offering a particular solution or a particular product. But you find out that one of the features of that software that you've paid the least attention to is sort of what the market actually wants. And it's always very exciting when you see that. So sort of like what happens is you'll have started one way and then you start diverting your attention towards something else. So always listen to the market is what I'm trying to say. I also want to challenge our founders to think about where they are building, or rather why they are building. A pitch competition, a grant, or a launch can be encouraging, but that should never be the reason for a business to exist. The starting point has to be a real problem affecting real people and genuine, disciplined attempt to solve it. One that stays open to what the market evidence says, even when the challenges are real assumption. And this is very, very, very peculiar to we that are software engineers, because most times you're actually very, rigid about what you think is the problem to, or rather the solution to a problem, and then you don't want to adapt. So it's always very important. That's why it's always very important to have a co-founder, someone who can actually interrogate those ideas that you have, and you guys can work together, argue it out until you get the right solution. Funding matters, but it does not make businesses successful by itself. It cannot compensate for a product that solves a non-meaningful problem. So no matter how much funding you get, if the problem is not meaningful, that's just a wasted effort. The same goes for technology and artificial intelligence. They can make small teams far more effective, but they cannot replace the need to understand customers and make sound decisions. If you are building a startup today, ask yourself, who exactly are you solving a problem for? And how much does that problem matter to them? Will they pay for your solution? And if not, what does that tell you? So you need to validate your solution and your problems very, very early. Ultimately, if no one is going to pay for your solution, then you're either running a free company or some kind of social service. But if people are willing to pay for your solution, then there's something there. So anyway, my point is that there's nothing wrong running a free service, but you should at least know what you're doing on time. Will they pay for your solution? And if not, what does that tell you? What makes your solution different from what already exists? Can the business run without you doing everything? And can you build a team, measure what is working, and change costs when needed? I've met a lot of founders, and this is not just peculiar to Nigeria. This is even outside the country where without them, the business doesn't exist. And that is actually a very wrong way to run a business. As you grow, you need to be able to scale and scale yourself. You need to always find, and this is very, 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 very important, even as you build your teams, because I'm hoping that we all here will have teams that will build up as we grow. We need to have team members that are far more intelligent and better than us. If someone cannot bring to the table something that you don't know, maybe that person is the wrong talent to bring in. The government has a role here too, and though it must be understood properly, we cannot build every startup or pick winners, but we can help create the conditions in which entrepreneurs flourish. That is the work we are doing at ATSAC. So ATSAC is Abia State Technological Skills Acquisition Center. Our responsibility is not just to train and hand out certificates. We don't even train or hand out certificates anyway. It is what happens after. What we try to do with ATSAC is to work with existing hubs in Abia State, work with skills acquisition centers in Abia State to help them where they actually need government support. So we don't necessarily have to do it ourselves. Again, I'm going to speak about the Nkata program. I'm just going to skip that for now. Government cannot build the ecosystem alone. So we're not waiting for government, and that's why I like what is actually going on here. And I always support every startup or every hub I actually see in Abia. In fact, my point every single time is that government's role is only to create an enabling environment and be the catalyst or drive the catalyst for growth. Founders, investors, technology companies, universities, financial institutions, mentors, established businesses, the diaspora community all have a role to play. So it's not just government, it's every single one that I've just mentioned, now. An investor provides capital. A mentor helps founders to avoid an expensive mistake, like I mentioned before. A technology service provider provides infrastructure, and I'm hoping that a lot of you here will be technology service providers. An established business provides the first customer. A university provides talent and research. Government creates the programs and policies that connect all of this. Young people still have to do the work of learning, building, and adapting. Imagine a young person in Umuahia developing a product, finding a mentor within the states, testing it within the states, within businesses in Aba, and building a team and eventually selling to customers now, both in Abia State and beyond, in Ghana, South Africa, Kenya, US, UK, Australia, and everywhere in the world. Imagine more startups emerging from our universities, not just because students have ideas, but because pathways exist to test and develop them. This is the Abia I believe we should be working towards, and it will take more than talking about it here. It will take people in the room here to identify those real problems, speaking to customers, building prototypes, making the first sales, and learning from mistakes that come with building something new. Some businesses will fail, and that is absolutely fine, and we should be honest about it. Failure is part of the entrepreneurship process. If you don't fail, then maybe you should ask yourself a certain question, or maybe I'll come and meet you as mentors. But I personally have failed in a lot of businesses I've actually run. And like I've mentioned before, where you fail is usually when you don't connect the right problem, with the right solution. And sometimes you might just fail because the idea you have has probably come before its own time. Particularly for me personally, I actually had a business and an idea that I thought about, but it sort of like came before its own time. And that is the maturity of the market at the time when you're actually coming in with your business. So sometimes you can fail for those reasons, and that is absolutely fine. It's about learning from it, picking up the pieces and standing up again. I don't think anyone, I don't know how many have kids, but if you have kids like me, you find that, when they stand up, they fall, stand up again, they don't give up. So they stand up, fall. That process actually helps them to be able to build their, their motions or their bodily motion functions. If we keep at it, I believe we will see companies emerge from Abia that make people outside the state ask, why didn't we start? Or why didn't we see this coming? To every founder and aspiring founder here, starting small does not mean thinking small. You may have a small team, limited capital, imperfect infrastructure, but great companies often begin with very little except a real problem. A determined founder and the courage to keep building. Let me give you an example. Think about Facebook. It started in someone's dorm room, and so many other companies actually started very small. I actually already given you the example with Afrobeat, how they started with very small studios. And this is why the direction of His Excellency Dr. Alex Chema Oti, OFR, matters. His vision is of an Abia where young people do not have to leave before they can dream big, where enterprise is supported, infrastructure works, talent is developed, and government creates an environment for people to succeed. This is the Abia we're building. So look around you. Some of the frustrations we experience every day are businesses waiting to be built. Some of the problems we complain about are opportunities waiting for someone in this room to solve them. My hope is that years from now, we will look back at this gathering, gatherings like Techflock and so many others in Abia State, and remember that some companies that changed Abia, Africa, and perhaps the world began with people sitting in this room. The talent is here, the entrepreneurial spirit is here, the opportunity is here. Now we must build. Thank you, and God bless you all. And then, thank you. And in closing, because I might not be here for long, because I have another keynote to deliver somewhere else. Personally, I don't know what, I think there's a hackathon being done. I can't see TG in the room. But to the organizers, I would personally do 150,000 to the winner of the hackathon today. And I also speak a bit about the Nkata program. So, I don't know how many of you have heard about Nkata? Nkata. Raise your hand if you have. All right, that is very, very bad. Maybe we need to do more work in advertising it. So a program was launched, I think that was about 2 months ago. It's a 306 million naira grant for Nkata. You can go to our website to apply. If you've not applied, you should apply. And it's a grant that's being given to businesses. So if you have a business idea and you need technology to support that idea, you can go apply for it. Now, the way we are going about that grant is we are not giving money directly to people. We are going through, so there are 3 pillars. There is the one which are for mentors. There is the TSPs, which are technology service providers. And then there are the businesses. So the way it works is, the business goes and applies for technology. They want technology infusion into their business. So it could be maybe a fashion designer who wants to go online and is looking for an e-commerce website to go online. So they go and say they want an e-commerce website. What we don't want to do is to give them cash. Because if you give them cash, they might meet the wrong people and at the end of the day not get the product that they want. And what we have decided to do instead is to have technology service providers, which I'm hoping many of you here are going to be. So you can actually apply online. And what we then do, what the mentors then will do, is to be able to connect those businesses with the technology service providers. So if somebody wants a website, or someone wants an e-commerce website, or they want a technology solution, they want internet, or whatever it is, when they apply, if they get the grant, then they will be matched with technology service providers who will then provide them with that solution. But that's not also stopping you from being the businesses. But my suggestion is to go online, at least read up what Nkata program is about, and apply. More information will be given to you if time permits from the organizers. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Can you put your hands together for Mr. Peter? Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. I must appreciate the fact that you stayed within the ambit of your time. Sorry, I didn't say that when Mr. Philip was done speaking. But he stayed within the ambits of his time. I'm sorry I didn't say when you finished. But no wahala. No wahala. But thank you very much. I'm not sure you guys heard when he said he's giving out 150K to anybody who, I think, wins the hackathon or something. Can you put your hands together for that? It's not easy. It's not easy. I don't know if you're contesting for anything, sir, but if you contest, you will win. I promise you will win. Thank you very much once again. That was Mr. Peter. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd like to be sure most of us have engaged with our social media accounts on all our platforms, from Facebook to YouTube to Instagram and to TikTok as well. So if you did anything, let me see your hand. You might be lucky to get something. If you're sure you did something, let me see your hand. Oh, I can just count a few number of people. If you're sure you followed Abia Tech Hub on Instagram, on YouTube, let me just see your hand. Let me see your hand. Let me see your hand. Oh, we are more than this in this hall now. Can we follow more? I think about about 20 people from me will get something. Personally from me. 20. I did talk, I did do, So if you follow it now, you might just be lucky to be among the people who are 20 of them. So please, can you go back and follow? If you've not done that, can you quickly go back, follow us on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook, and all platforms. Thank you very much. But before you leave, sir, we have something very quickly for you, to present something to you. We have an award for you, so please, can we have it? Can we have it? It's an award of outstanding leadership in technology advancement. It is presented to the Director General of the Abia State's Technological Skills Acquisition Center, ATSAC, and that's Mr. Put your hands together now, it's not easy. Mr. Peter Ifendu Kono. Thank you very much, sir. I'm not sure you know this man gave 150K for hackathon. You're clapping like that. It's not 100,000. Yeah, if you get him angry now, he will take back his 150K. And I will take it with him and we'll go together. All right. Just before we bring up our next speaker, we're supposed to have a pitch, a product pitch, a sponsors and vendor session. But I think while they get that ready, I want us to be sure, most of us were not here when we began the networking session. I want to give us the next couple of minutes, just a minute or two, to network again. Please put your hands together as he leaves. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And while he was speaking, one of our the co-founder and director of RAD5 Tech Hub walked in. He is Mr. Igwe Uguru. He'll be up here shortly to speak with us. Can you put your hands together for Mr. Igwe Guru? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. So once again, if you are not here when we had to network, I'd like us to do that again for the next couple of minutes, just before we invite our next speaker. If you didn't network with anybody, you didn't meet anybody at all, you don't know anybody sitting close to you, just talk to the person. You can move around, change your seats, talk to someone very quickly. Tell someone, you're welcome to the show. I want to get to know your name. I want to get to know where you're from. It's proper to, networking, you're sitting down, you're looking at me. If you want to meet me, meet me. Please network. In a minute or two, just quickly do that. If you want to ease yourself, you can do that. If you want to meet me, you're looking at me like that. Quickly network, get to know somebody you want to get to know. Please don't leave, just network very quickly. Ease yourself, stretch your bones. And let's get the event. We are still sitting down. I will ask questions again. You persistent looking at me. One of the most valuable ways of sustaining relationship is networking. So please network with somebody. You wouldn't know how beneficial that person is going to be in your next phase of life. People seated close to you are governors, are doctors, are techies in one way or the other. They are going to be beneficial to you. We have kids seated here. Meet them now. It's our future leaders. This group, it be like gonna be Malians. Meet somebody. The time for you to collect that girl's number is now. If you pass now, I'm not going to give you number again. Get the number now. Let's talk with somebody. We have 5 minutes to do that. Very quickly. If nobody meets you, you meet somebody. Meet somebody. People here should stand up and move around. I'll make a no swear for one. I'm going to stand up, move around. What is your problem? What's going on here? Did I glue you to this? You don't move anywhere. When I wake up, when I move around. Meet somebody, very quickly. Very quickly. If you don't move, I'll move you. You come, let me show you who you got to meet. Stand up. Let me show you who you got to meet. Go that side. Find one girl there and meet. Go. Move. Meet somebody very quickly. Meet somebody. It's a tech event. This is the time you have to network. Please meet somebody very quickly. Meet somebody. You never meet anybody. You've not met me. No, don't meet me. Don't meet me. Quickly meet somebody. Ichie, have you met somebody, sir? You didn't meet me. Meet somebody. You've not moved. Sitting down. Two of you sitting down there. Meet somebody now. Let them meet somebody too. Meet somebody. Did you guys not come together? You can let meet somebody else now. Let's talk with somebody. You will have been met. You've not met me. Meet somebody. You will have been met. You've met somebody. This is very important because you wouldn't know who you're seated next with. Exchange contacts. Very important. Exchange contact. If you're a man exchanging with female, be very careful. Because some of these girls are guys, they quick finish. Guys, they finish. House rent go finish. Close up go spoil. Please meet somebody. Even the ushers, you can meet them. Meet photographer. Meet somebody. Even your speakers, you can meet them. Let's talk with them. Even the media people. I have SoCal here. It's a very phenomenal. Meet him. He has a good media firm. Meet him. Meet people. Don't be sterile. Life is about expansion. You can't expand when you're just on your own. No man is an island. So meet somebody, please. I like that. I'm very sure you people here are not static. Are you graving images? The mode do not keep here. The mode do not keep for here. You meet Amabi. Now she just stay close to you because she's fair. You like her. Okay, you like fair girls. Okay. Please meet somebody. A few minutes more. You want to meet me after the show? But I'm not giving you my number. I don't like men. All right. All right. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Dangote did not know anybody by sitting down and chewing chewing gum. You, who have you met? Stand up. Stand up from this place. Stand up. Nah, lie. Stand up from here. You cannot meet a little bit, then leave this place. Leave this circle and meet somebody from outside. Stand up from that place. Stand up first. Stand up first. I go enter you. My man's not good. Stand up now. You go stand up now. In Jesus' name. You stand up. Go and meet somebody. Meet somebody somewhere else. Meet somebody somewhere else. You've been here since we began this morning. You've been sitting down here. Who have you met? Apart from she, who else have you met? You went outside. You go peace. All right. You would find out how important this is in the company in the next couple of weeks. Some of you would travel, you would leave this state, you go somewhere else, you change locations, and you have to meet people. You can begin those relationships from this time. Nobody is an island. Nobody is a monopoly of knowledge. Nobody has a monopoly of knowledge, rather. So please make sure you meet somebody and let's talk with the person. We have people behind who are media personnel, people at the registration booth. Meet them as well. You may never know. You may never know. You may never know. That cameraman there is single, he's searching, meet him. The lady there too, the guy there too. You meet them. Oh, you not take pictures too. Wow. That's how gone you are. Small love where you fall inside, you don't enter. Please take him pictures, taking pictures too. Let him take pictures. Your mom said you should picture your future. That's your future. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. First of all, God bless you once again for coming. It's very important that you've taken this leap and this step to, enhance your future, enhance whatever you're doing. And so far, so good. I want to officially welcome us once again, those of us who just joined us this morning, to Techflock 2026. If you are excited to be here once again, as beautifully and handsomely dressed that you are wherever you're seated, can you put your hands together for yourselves, please? All right, just before we welcome the next speaker to come give us a pep talk, we'll be having a gaming section, we'll be having a hackathon session. So trust me, we have amazing things for us to be filled with today. I'd like us to, what's the theme of this year's Techflock? What's the theme of this year's Techflock? Seems you are very cold. What is the theme of this year's Techflock? Okay. Can I hear from this side? What's the theme of this year's Techflock from here? Okay. What's the theme of this year's Techflock from this side? Okay. This side have eaten. Some are fasting. Beautiful. So it is titled The Intelligent Future. I want to know people who are I need one person from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One person each. One person each from here. We have something for you, courtesy of Abia Tech Hub. One person, just volunteer and come. I don't have to pick you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Before I call the next speaker. 1 from that row. Oh, you people believe in me that much. 2, 3, 4. The last person. From that row, the extreme. Come now, young man, you wanted to come. Each year you want to come. Come now. Please put your hands together for each year. Maazi Umaya. So now Gen Z chief, you put glasses for the cap. Beautiful. Why not men come for here? Wow. It's a men meeting. Okay, very simple. I want to give you the next couple of minutes. The theme of this year's Techflock is the intelligent future. Want to get one winner? We're going to give you the word intelligent. You give us 5 words from the word intelligent. Very simple game. You give us 5 words from the word intelligent. If you're ready, you just give me your hand. The first person. 5 words from the word intelligent. If you're ready, you raise up your hand. As soon as you get it, you get something from me. I need to give small picking prize. You get something from me. 5 words from the word intelligent. 1, time is ticking. 2, who raises your hand first? Who raises first? You? All right, let's go.
The way the guy gave the speech is really intelligent.
Shay, give me the mic first. Let me be sure you understand the meaning of 5 words, not 5 sentences. I said 5 words from the word intelligent. You want to go? You want to try? Let's go.
N nation.
N nation.
Yeah. 5 words from the word intelligent. So I'm trying to
Intelligent. Nation.
If I get the word, said 5 words from that. And I think it's each word, anything is
No, you're not getting me. You're not getting me. Hold on, you're not getting me. You're not getting me. Hold on. You guys should hold on. I'm not sure you're getting me. The word intelligent, keep your hand down first. As a man. See, the word intelligent. Spell the word intelligent. Okay, spell intelligent first.
ILLTEL.
INN. How about that? Wait first. Where's your seat? Wait first. Where's your seat? Just point your seat first.
INTENGENT.
Okay. Thank you very much. Where's your seat? No. Where's your seat? Is he here? Can you? Who is your neighbor? Is he here? Go and show me your neighbor. Just show me your neighbor. Just show me your neighbor. Just sit with him. Now, please go closer. Thank you. Now, understand. Do you get the game? The word intelligent, get me 5 words from it. From the word intelligent itself. Are you ready? Not similar words. From the word intelligent, 5 words. All right, let's go.
Okay, we have in, I-N. We have tell, T-E-L-L. We have ill. I'm not doing it in an orderly manner. We have E-E-L there also. We have gent. There we have intel. I think it's 5 now.
Simple. Stand this side. First winner. No, you come and stand here. Follow. Stand, you first come out. Beautiful. Which school did you go to? Private or public? Private. Now why? It's public. Hello, where is he? All right. Now, he has gotten 5 words from me. Don't get the ones he got already. I need 2 words. I'm going to make it simple for you. 2 words. Besides the one he got already, I need 2 words from the word. Okay, no. I need 3 words from the word future, not intelligent. From the word future, I need 3 words from it. Your time starts now. From the word future, give me 3 words from the word future. 3 words. 3 words from the word future. Ladies and gentlemen, the CEO of Visit Decos just walked in. You're welcome, sir. Mr. Idika, God bless you. 3 words from the word future. Beautiful. Nobody did talk.
From the word away.
I said now away. From the word away, you want to try? Iche says it's coming. From the word future. Future. From the word future. Jesus Christ. Are you getting me right? I said 3 words from the word future. Future. Audience want to try? No, don't try. You try. How many win you won't win? Tinubu. You want to try? You want to try? Try.
Few.
TU2. What be this? F-U, few, T-U, two, R-U, re. Try.
We have FUR, for. We have FRET, fret. And then we have TRUE, true.
Please come outside. Very simple. Join him there. Join him there. Ichie, where is your seat? Can you majestically, with your white and white? No, don't go back. Walk back. Don't go. Just walk. Make a step. Please put your hands together for Ichie. Who is his neighbor? Where is his seat? Where is his neighbor? If you are proud to be his neighbor, if you know your seat, just F you to that place. Don't go. Run. Run. Leave this place. What do you mean by F you, fool? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have 15K for two of them. How do I share it? No, one person got 5, the other person got 3. 10-5. My brother, that game where you lose, they pay you. So how do we share it? Okay, 10-5. So who's going to get the 10? Who's going to get the 5? In life, sometimes you have to dream big. Don't believe campaign promises. All right, I think I'm going to... Hey, this is not my phone. Sorry. Okay, we want to try something. Okay. Oh, she will add 5 for her. I'll add 5 for her. Okay, I'm here now, ma. 2 words from the word there. T-E-T. From the word what? D. From the word D. Which of the D? T-H-E. 5 words from her. Mama, you tell me the word. Tell me those words myself. All right. So I don't waste your time. We just did it just to spice up the event. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to let you know that we have the next speaker coming up very shortly. And will you do the 5 to me before I do to her? Or we should do it together? Okay. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't want to transfer 2 times my car charges. People have finished my money in this place. Okay. While this is going on, I want to try something else. Can I have 1, 2? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. One person come out each. The same game. 1, 2, 3. Different words. If you know you can win, come. I'm not called this seat. I don't know where you to go. Okay, nobody come. Where you come? Come. Come. Beautiful. Thank God I don't have network. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, just open. That's all. Okay. Now, very simple. We have the word Techflock. Techflock together. All right? So give me 3 words from the word Techflock. You can be thinking. I'm going to help you. Techflock. You want to try? All right, try.
We have chief. Yes. We have Hawk. H-O-C. It's an abbreviation. Abbreviation. Take a look. We have the abbreviation ECT. ETC, sorry. Yes.
ETC of abbreviation. Wow, brief. Muse. All right, let's go.
We have cock, we have flock, and we have lock.
So all the cocks and locks and talks. Do you want to try? I still want to try. Okay, she said, oh yeah, say your own.
All right. We have cork, C-O-R-K. Okay, sorry. Clock. We have clock. We have tech. We have tech and
You try.
O-R-C, orc.
ORC. In Techflock. Okay. You're getting your own words now. I believe in you. Confirm. Oh, yeah, go and confirm. Okay. Have you seen that? I brought you out to win something. I get percentage. You. So I think among the three of them, we have a winner. Someone who clearly win, who clearly won, Abi. Oh yeah, who is the person? The lady, right? Thank you very much for coming. A beautiful handshake. Thank you. So don't worry. Thank you, Jerry. You're ok. Ok. All right. So, who is now going to help this one? Because my money are finished. Have you seen it? Say, Ferakana Jesus. Beautiful. All right. So we'll help her now because my money are finished. And I'll send you to come outside. You come outside. You believe in me too much. You know why I'm doing this? For us to just relax. So we know that. Please confirm. Be going now. You don't carry your phone, call me. They can't confirm. All right. Okay. No, don't go. I think whatever I have here, I give it to you in Jesus' name. My widow's mite. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for one once again. Thank you very much. All right, without further ado, I'd like to welcome our next speaker. He's not coming out. I'd like to welcome our next speaker. He is a technology entrepreneur. He is an innovation ecosystem builder, a workforce development leader. He is the co-founder and director of RAC Tech Hub, one of Nigeria's leading technology and innovation hub dedicated to equipping young people with future-ready digital skills. He also helps in the pathways to global employment opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not busy, without further ado, can we please welcome Mr. Igwe Uguru. You're not clapping well. Can you do better?
Do you have my slide? All right. It's afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start by saying thank you to TG. TG is not here. For inviting me. Okay, he's here. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the work you are doing. I am super excited to be here, and I'll share a few reasons why I'm excited to be here. And I also want to say it's good seeing my friend for a very long time, Mr. Philip. I think it's over 6 years now, if not more than. So I'm excited to see you. DG is not here. I also want to extend my regards to him and to everyone who made this Techflock 2026 a success, making it possible. I want to say thank you. I understand what it means to put effort to make sure that such an event can come to be. So I want us to celebrate everyone who has been part of this program. Please, let's celebrate them. Please. All right, so why am I excited to be here? A few reasons why I'm excited. One is that I was born here in Omahia. So I grew up in Omahia. I was born in number 70 AK Street. How many of us know AK? So that was where I was born. And at some point, we relocated to number 37 Agolo Street. How many of us know Agolo Street? Agolo. Okay. So from Agolo, we moved to somewhere around Orioba Market before you have that Jehovah's Witness before there. So we moved there, and then I ran away to Aba. And now I am arguably an Aba boy. So, but I grew up in Umuahia. Umuahia has been an amazing place for me. So it's excited for me to be speaking here. Okay, my job today is for me to share with us on an interesting conversation, which is on preparing the Africa's workforce for the intelligent future. For the intelligent future. And I want to start by saying that, you know, for me to be here to talk about intelligent future, I need to sound intelligent, because if I don't sound intelligent, right, so please permit me in case I don't sound intelligent. And I said I need to come with glasses because they say that it is people who wear glasses that are intelligent. So this is me trying to be intelligent. Okay, so that's on a lighter note. That's on a lighter note. My name is Igwe, and my work has been around working with young persons, helping them to prepare for the future of work when it comes to technology. I started at 5Tech Hub while in school. I graduated from Abia State Polytechnic in Aba, and the story is quite long. So we started the journey. We've been able to do massive work. It's been a whole lot of challenging ups and downs, but one fulfilling thing is the work we've been able to do. So today I will also try to mix some of my stories, some of the lessons I've learned, to encourage and also to inspire some of us who might also want to learn from a few things that we've been able to do. Okay, so this is here. Let me start by saying that the core reason why we are afraid, who knows why? The foundation of many human fears is built on the unknown. That's uncertainty, which is fear. Fear is the foundation of many human fears is anchored on the future, right? So when we look at the future, when we talk about future, we are scared of, what if I fall sick? What if I don't make it? What if this? What if I finish learning this skill and I don't get the job? Now we are now afraid of the AI, the era of AI, right? All of us, we are afraid of AI. Who is not afraid of AI? You're not afraid of AI. Okay, awesome. Awesome, that's good. Okay, so for me, I want to say that AI would likely not take our jobs. We all know that. AI will not take our jobs. But what we need to begin to look at is, what if AI doesn't take your job, but it's going to change your job? Because most cases, AI is going to change the way we do our jobs, not really the job, not really your job itself, but the way you actually do your job. So if you are a receptionist, how do you do your job? How do you do your job? AI can redefine the way you do that. So what we need to pay attention is how AI is redefining the way we do our jobs, not really our jobs, right? Not really our jobs. Okay, so that being established, I'm trying to lay some foundations before I move into the core thing. Now, when we look at the intelligent future, if we really want to understand what we mean by the intelligent future, we need to understand what intelligence means, right? Intelligence. So what actually is intelligence? So when we say someone is intelligent, what does it really mean? And now when we begin to talk about the future, what does that really mean? And then how do we really prepare for that future, right? So when we look at the intelligent future, we are talking about the time and season where the human and the artificial and collective intelligence come together to change and shape the way we work. What do I mean by that? What I mean is, we have the human intelligence. Now we have the machine intelligence, which is the artificial intelligence. Now the intelligent future is not AI. And the intelligent future is not human intelligence. It's a collection of the two coming together to shape the way we work. So AI can never shape the way we do what we do without human intelligence. So we need to understand that if you have AI intelligence without human intelligence, you will not be part of that intelligent future. Now, we also need to understand that if you have the human intelligence and you don't have the AI intelligence, you will likely not also be part of that intelligent future. So the first thing I want us to understand is the fact that for us to be part of the intelligent future, the foundation is on having a combination of the human intelligence and the artificial intelligence. And I will share with us a couple of things for us to really understand what I mean by that, and also show you some of the persons who will lead this intelligent future. And I believe that most of those persons are not going to be software engineers, and I'll show you why. I'll show you why. Before we get to that, we have been in the era of industrial age. So this is where we use things like a machine to amplify the human effort. So before now, you use the whole, right? We all understand that. Now we now use machine to cultivate the ground, to make it easier. Then we move to the internet age, which is the digital age, where we are now using digital devices to move information as quick as possible. Today, we are now in the intelligent age, right? The intelligent age, that's where we are now. And if you look at what AI is doing, AI is not disrupting people in plumbing, in carpentry, check the places that it's actually disrupting. It's disrupting who? The knowledge economy. People who are in the knowledge economy, because that is where AI can attack first. For example, the software developers. So if we say that software development is very difficult, why is AI attacking it first? Why did it not first attack plumbing? So you see that AI is going to first attack the intelligent part, which has to do with things like software development, product design, all of those things, and automations. Okay? So I'll also explain to us to understand some of the areas and some of the things we need to pay attention to, irrespective of the nature of your work. Okay? So I want to keep going because of time. Then when we look at the population of Africa, why this conversation is important when it comes to Africa, there are certain numbers that when we look at in Africa, we need to really understand those numbers, because those numbers are kind of inspiration that will help us understand why we need to be part of this intelligent future. Okay? And let's look at the numbers. By 2050, it's estimated that Africa will be a population of 2.5 billion people. 2.5 billion people will be living on the surface across Africa, right? And this means that 1 out of 4 persons across the world will be an African. One person out of 4. So if you bring 4 persons, 1 out of them must be an African across the globe. And then when we look at this, we now see that there are over 20% of the global workforce that is going to come and reside in Africa. So if the population of the workforce, global workforce, is 100, what it means is that over 20 of them will be in Africa. And when we also look at the population of Africa and Nigeria, we see that over 70% of them are young people under 30. So that's a massive stuff that we really need to understand. These numbers are very important for those who are in business. You know that business is all about numbers. So numbers are very, very important for us to really understand that. Okay, so I'm still laying some foundation before I get into some of the things I want you to live with right? Because I have few things I want you to leave with, actionable things that I would like you to leave with before the end of this conversation. So let's look at two things that will likely happen for Africa. Africa will likely become the consuming economy, where we consume the intelligence and all of that, or we will become the creators. So these are two things that will happen, not more than that. So either you are going to be here, you are either going to be the consumer, or you are going to be the creator. As simple as that. So it's all left for us to choose the one we need to be. Do we want to be the consumers? Do we want to be the creators? Now, let me now begin to explain this in a way that we can understand it much better. When we look at jobs, when we say this is my job, a job is just a bundle of tasks. When we say my job, for example, this event, people have different jobs. We have the event manager, we have the guest manager, we have different persons. All of these things are jobs. And tasks. So your task could be, I'll make calls to follow up on the guests. And I also want to say thank you to Daniel. Daniel was amazing making sure that I was here. And that being said, there were a lot of things he needed to do as maybe as a guest manager, right? And some of those things will be follow-up, right? Some of those things he needs to do might be follow-up. Now, you need to look at your job and break them down and look at the tasks in those jobs. And few things you need to do is to look at which aspect of the tasks around my job needs to be automated and which part of them needs to have the human role. So this is something we really need to begin to do as we prepare for the intelligent future. So if you have not started doing this, you have a job, whether you are a secretary, whether you are an admin person, whether you're a software developer, whether you're a product designer, whether whosoever you are, what we need to begin to think will be, how do I break down my job into tasks and now begin to look at which of them will have AI, will AI impact, and then which one will have the human role, so that you can begin to look at how to implement the automation. I was speaking with someone and I said that, you know, the worst thing you can do is to go and trying to compete with AI. That's the worst thing you can do, right? So the question is no longer whether AI will change your job. The question is how AI will change your job, what your job actually means. Okay, so the question I also want to ask us in just 25 seconds, just think about it. If machines become more intelligent, which they are already becoming, right? What makes you valuable? Let me shock you. I've been a software developer for over 8 years before I transitioned into technology entrepreneurship, core business side of technology. What I have used AI to do in 1 month is far bigger than what I've done as a software engineer for 8 years. I kid you not. I kid you not. I kid you not. Right? So it is important for us to really understand where the value is. Where the value is. The value of AI is not in you competing with it. The value is understanding where and how it can amplify your work. And I speak with a lot of software developers. You know, adaptability is one of the greatest skills that any human being should have. Imagine you've spent 8 years, 5 years learning software engineering, and there is one that can now do what you have done in 8 years, just in 2 seconds. How? It is difficult if you are not adaptable, right? If you don't have adaptability skill, right, which is one of the cognitive skills that we need in today's intelligent era, it will be difficult for you to accept. For example, we still have farmers who want to use hoe, but there is tractor. So it will be crazy to say, I started using hoe. Why do I have to use tractor? Right? So I really want us to understand this. And also, you can't go and start using tractor when you don't understand the dynamics of clearing a farmland. And this brings me to the other point, to say that the people who will lead in the intelligent future are people who have deep domain expertise. And what I mean by deep domain expertise are persons who understand the terrain and the environment around certain things. For example, a doctor understands medicine more than you are. So even if you're a software developer, you can never understand medicine more than a doctor, right? And today, AI is now distributing intelligence, making it possible for people to bring their ideas to life. So the people who would definitely lead in this future will be people who have domain expertise. So if you're a secretary, if you're an admin person, what is that knowledge you have as an admin person that you can use it and bring it to life that no other person understands? So this also is the fact that we are not paying attention to things like deep learning. So even someone that is an admin person, we believe that, oh, my work is just this and that. There is a lot of knowledge that if you have, that becomes an advantage. Let me also give you a very practical example. Most of us know about AI, and we understand how AI works in terms of training the model, right? You need to train it. Now, for you to train it, let's say we want to train an AI that will execute. Let's use, for example, Area International Market, that will understand how to make sure that you get maybe a particular tax in Area International Market. How would that be possible? You will need someone who understands area to use it to pass that knowledge. So, if you have domain knowledge in certain areas, whether you are an accountant, you are likely going to be the persons who will leverage AI, right? Remember, the intelligent future is a combination of the human and the artificial intelligence collectively to shape the way you work. So for software developers, for me, the future is in you understanding how to use that tool and then interfacing with people to understand what their problems are and then use that to solve that. But today, for example, I can build anything I want to build using AI. Now, because I already have foundation on software development. I'm not a software developer. I stopped coding years back. Like what I'm telling you is that I've built more tools. I'm not talking about, when I mean build, deploy, use, and, right? So today you can deploy anything, anytime, any day. All you need is domain expertise. So whether you're a keke rider, there's a domain knowledge that only you understands. That somebody can call you and say, guy, come and pick me up. You can tell the person, no, we need to go here, we need to go. No, let's not go. It is you that understands that. That is a valuable stuff for us to have. It's a great asset that we really need to have. So let me keep running. Like I already mentioned, we have the human intelligence, we have the artificial intelligence, and it's a combination of them, right? I've already mentioned that. And I want to get into the interesting part as I conclude, which is becoming exceptional human. So we need to become exceptional humans, exceptional. And that is a bit of what I've already explained. Don't compete with machine at being machine. Never you try that. You cannot compete with machine. The idea is not for us to compete with machine. The future is not about competing with the machine, right? If a machine can do something faster than you, don't spend your life trying to beat it. It's just like you saying that you are Usain Bolt and you've been training on how to run and you want to compete with Ferrari. Do you understand? You can't do that. Your job is not to compete with car and jet who will run faster, right? So that is very important. What we need to do is to learn how to direct the machine towards something valuable. And those are the people who will lead in the intelligent future. Ability to direct the machine towards the value that it needs to. So the learning curve is no longer just about learning coding, because machines can code far better than you. It is ability for you to direct that code to bring value. So people will reward people who can bring value, and it requires domain expertise for you to bring value. You can't bring value in a place where you don't have domain expertise. And I believe we understand what I mean by domain expertise. A photographer has a domain expertise in photography. And most times we do that without really learning a lot from that. And we have what we call validated learning in startup concepts, right? Validated learning. Validated learning is a concept that as you do what you do, you fail. But when you fail, you must learn something from that at the end of the day. And that is a value, right, that you pick out of that. Okay, so I want to leave you by sharing with you a framework I was looking at creating to leave us with that as an action plan for us for this conversation. And that framework is called the Ready Framework. The Ready Framework. So we have to be ready to be part of people, not just to prepare for the future, the intelligent future, but to shape the intelligent future. That is the idea. The idea is not to prepare. The idea is to prepare us to shape that future. And the first thing there is R. R is to reimagine. So ready, ready, ready. So if you don't remember anything that I said today, remember the Ready Framework. The Ready Framework talks about the first thing is reimagine. We need to reimagine our work. Everything that you do, you need to reimagine it. So which of those things, right, that has to do with automation? And this is how top organizations implement AI. Automation, augment, and humanize. What it simply means is for you to look at what are those tasks that needs to be automated. What are those ones that need to be augmented? Automation means purely giving it out to AI to do. Augmented means for you to do it and also get AI to help you to amplify the job. While the humanize is purely things that only a human can do. For example, we can see people like nurses, doctors. There are certain things, care you need to give to a patient that AI cannot do. It requires you. Even in the education space, there are certain things that the human instructor and teacher needs to do. Those things are dehumanized. So a teacher should be able to understand where can I automate and what are the things I need to augment in terms of using AI to augment that, and then what are the things that I need to humanize, right? In terms of these are the pure things that I need to do myself. Okay? So identify those things that are repetitive and find a way to automate them. And know those things that are strategic, that requires you to play some strategic role. The second thing is E, which is equip. Equip. So you need to equip yourself. I need to equip myself, right? So equipping means that you need some level of AI literacy. If you don't understand AI, you can't actually leverage it. Remember that the intelligent future is a combination of the human and artificial intelligence collectively to use it to shape the way we work. So we need to build some level of AI literacy, AI fluency, and technical depth. So this does not mean that you don't need to have some level of technical depth. You need that. But that is no longer the only thing that you need, right? The next thing is A, apply. And this is where we actually get it wrong. Most times we learn and learn and learn and learn and learn, but we are not applying. We are not applying. And I think I have a framework here that also helps you to look at how do you apply? How do we apply? An application here simply means solve a real problem. Every month, pick a problem, solve it. Even if it's using AI or whatsoever, or using whatever it is, solve a real problem, right? Okay? The next one is D, which is develop. Develop simply means, thank you. So develop simply means that you need to develop some humanized skills, like those human elements that requires you to do these things. For example, leadership, communication, critical thinking, and all of that. You know, before now, they used to say that we need to pay attention to soft skills. We are like, no, it's just the technical skills and all of that. So the develop here is that we need to learn certain things like judgment, right? Because when you give what's it called now, ChatGPT, that we are very common with, when you give it an information, it is you that can tell to some extent whether that information is what it is or not. So if you have some level of judgment, you can actually judge whether the content you are receiving is good or not. This still brings me to the fact that you require domain knowledge and expertise for you to be able to judge, right? So regardless of where you are, you really need to make sure that you are building a domain expertise and knowledge. So the last one is yield. Make sure you measure the time. Make sure you measure the value. This thing I'm doing, what value does it bring? Does it bring value? Because the end goal is value. It's not about what you do. It's about the value that stuff brings. Okay? So this is a 30 days challenge for every one of us. The first thing is identify a real problem. We are in Oman here. We are in Nigeria. Identify one problem every single month. Every single month. One real problem. Even if it's an internal problem, identify it, build it, and test it. Whether you are using your human code skills or whether you are using AI or whatsoever, build it, then measure it, whether it's valuable or not, and then you document it. Once you document it, you have a portfolio. So even if you are an accountant, an admin, what is one friction around your work? Identify it. If you do that in 12 months, you've been able to build a portfolio of 12 different products. So I end by saying that don't just prepare for the future, build it. I encourage us to be part of the intelligent future. I want to be part of that future. I want to be part of that future, and I want to encourage us and call us to join in that future so that we can build the Africa that we truly, truly desire. God bless you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. You just hang around a little bit more while we take questions. If you have any questions from this session, please, can you put up your hand so you can ask quickly? If you have any question from this session, I want to believe everybody understood. So can we ask? If you don't ask, you cannot ask. You have a question, sir? Our speakers are allowed to ask questions. You're supposed to know now. It's AI. All right. Because I have one question written here, and I might read it out. But do we have any other question apart from the speaker here? Anybody else? You have a question from what he said? All right. So we'll give him one opportunity, and then we'll read this out for you. All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Igwe. I really enjoyed your session, and the reason I'm throwing this question is I see it as an opportunity, having you on stage. So there's some critical thing I really want you to give us some insight about. If there's anybody who has been very active in the Abia tech environment, you've played a very major role, especially in the side of human capital development. So I want to ask, what is the focus for the markets called ABA, coming from the manufacturing and production space? There's been external focus across the years, how ABA is the future of manufacturing in Sahara Africa and all of that. But in your own experience as a key player, looking at ABA and looking at the years ahead of us and what AI is doing now and the relationship between industries and tech, what do you see, say, in the next 5, 10 years? What is the future of ABA as a market? And what are institutions like yours doing to make sure that ABA is forged towards that future?
All right, thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Philip. And I will answer that by saying that I didn't have much time to share part of the stories, okay? Some time ago, 2019, we started a project called Choya, okay? We started a project called Choya. And at that time, we were working with we're looking at the African traditional market, which is Ariaria. And the concept of that was to see how we can turn the data there, organize it into useful and insightful information that businesses, organizations, government can leverage, and even individuals, even startups can use to really make informed decisions and build products, right? And what thing I can say is the fact that, one, we might not really be expert in predicting the future. The most important thing is that we need to prepare for the future, right? For you to really predict the future, we need numbers, right? We need numbers. So we require numbers. We require data to be able to predict the future, okay? So we need access to data. We need access to data to be able to do most of those things. And those data are not really so available. What we wanted to do as at that time was for us to be able to organize that data. Because today, there is no data about Ariaria anywhere on Google, on anywhere. That was what we started doing. And at that point, you know, my brother, thank God, will actually understand this. Our job actually includes to play, but also to create that enabling environment for individuals we can inspire people to do, right? And that is also a part that we really, I am also looking at for us to challenge ourselves to do that. 2019, I was like, no, we don't just need leaders who just do tech hub and all of that. I really want to see how can I become an inspiration to people. And then that was how we started Choya. And this will also be an inspiration to many of us. I think DG talked about it. I have also talked about it. The most important thing is validated learning. When we were doing Choya, right, we had over 2,000 businesses we were supporting. And we had a lot of interested investors who were trying to partner with us. We're talking with Anambra State government. We're talking with Imo State government. We're talking with Ebonyi State government. We're also talking to Akwa Ibom State. And Ebonyi State government gave us a privilege and platform for us to work with them for 10 years. But we didn't have the capacity and resources to do that, right? Now, at the end of the day, that project failed, right? The project failed. Now, what I'm trying to say is the fact that, what I'm trying to say from the context of your question is, we need data. That data is not there, right? For you to really build, when you say the area international market, then also we need courage. We need people who can take up the courage to do those things. And for me, taking up that courage to do that as at that time, I didn't even know where that courage came. But now, let me tell you something that we need to get out of that. After building Choya for a couple of years, Choya failed because we didn't have resources to continue pushing it. Now look at the outcome of that. A lot of things, I learned a lot of things. People consult me for me to help them to figure things out. Today, we had the German government and European Union come to us. We had a project, and it was more like, this is what we did, and this is our insight, and they are funding us for us to do something in that aspect. Because we did something and we failed. And that same Choya was what took us to Alibaba Business School. So I was privileged to be part of Alibaba Business School because of that, right? So what I'm trying to say here is we need people who can take the courage. It might not work, but at the end of the day, there will be a lot you will learn out of that. I don't have all the time to explain and give you a lot of benefit and insight that we've gotten. African Union consult us to mentor startup entrepreneurs. Where is that knowledge coming from? It's from what I've done that failed. So it's not what I did that really succeeded. There are once few that succeeded, but it is, and that is what I pitched to you. I did this and it failed. I can help you not to do it fail again. Today, I'm currently mentoring RevUp women. They consulted me to mentor women in business. Yes, they are paying for those services. What I'm trying to get us to understand is that we need people who have courage. I might not be here to answer the question and say what the future will be. All we need to do is to prepare for that future, so that when we get to that future, we can be able to conquer. But we need people who have that courage. One of the things I've been telling to myself is that I need to get back that courage. Because that courage, I need to get back that courage. But there is also a fear. I must be honest with you, because what it will do to you is that I have to leave some certain things and go and pursue this. And the fear of what if I leave this, it does not work. So we need people who have courage, who can be able to take up. I don't need to tell you the what we did, right? I carry umbrella, recruit, onboard people. We did that. We needed to make sure that this worked, and I have gotten the reward at the end. So we need people who have courage.
Thank you very much. We need people who have courage. And I want to beg you, sir, please do this in 1 minute.
I wish I can.
Please. I have a question here. He said, is it advisable to use AI to implement implement what you don't know? Okay, yeah. Is it advisable to use AI to implement what you don't know?
How can you implement what you don't know? You need to know to implement. That's what I would say. Okay. So you actually know, but maybe you don't know enough. Then, because if you don't know and you want to, so I think the question is a bit tricky, because if you say you don't know and you want to, how will you now know what you want to do? That's why I kept saying that you need domain knowledge. And the way I explain AI, I think I have 30 seconds more. The way I explain AI is just like coding. Like if you go to China, if you want to give an instruction to someone, you need to speak Chinese. If you go to Japan, you need to speak Japanese. If you go to Spain, you need to speak Spanish. Spanish. If you come to Abia, you need to speak Igbo. If you come to the computer, you need to speak coding. That's the language, right? Now, if you are going to China to speak Chinese to someone, okay, you don't understand Chinese. All you need to do is to speak your natural language, which is Igbo or English. Then something will translate it. But if you don't even know how to speak the Igbo or what exactly you want to say, then that becomes a problem. So I think that the real thing is that you actually know a bit of what you need to do, build domain expertise, right? And we don't encourage people to use AI. Remember, we are talking about human intelligence plus. So if you are only doing AI, that's not what we are talking about. What we are talking about, you must have your human intelligence, which requires domain expertise to match it. So I don't encourage you to use AI, especially as beginners, even as a software developer, because you need to build some cognitive skills, logical reasoning and all of that for you to know what to do in case you encounter anything.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much. Please put that together for Mr. Igwe Uguru. God bless you, sir. The question they asked here, to implement what you don't know. So if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. It's as simple as that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be having a panel session next, and we have amazing panelists and a coordinator for that panel session. Now, this is going to take about 20 minutes of our time, and thereafter we'll head over to a gaming session. We have 2 speakers left to round off for today. If you've enjoyed yourself so far, can I see your hand? Can I see your hand? If you've learned something so far from the first speaker to the one we have just now, can you put your hands together for all the speakers? All right, so before we call up the panelists, can we have the ushers help us with seats just by the side of the screen? So can we help with seats here so they can be seated? Please, very quickly. We'll be having 6 seats, yes. 6 of them. 6 of them. No, I think it should be on top. Yeah. Try it over. On the top. You might want to spread them across so we can. Please, you can write your questions down. If you want to ask questions, you can kindly write your questions down. And please, while you're writing, please let it be very legible. It should be very legible. You're not a doctor, so write what we can understand. All right? Write what we can understand. Okay. So he was talking about someone from China, and I want to ask, someone from Nigeria is called what? I'm not sure. Someone from Nigeria is called what? Someone from Kenya is called what? Eh? Who say Ken? A Kenyan, okay. Someone from Morocco is called what? A Moroccan. My brother. Now you feel before, Abi? You don't feel again. uh-huh. So someone from Jamaica is called what? Are we not sure? Let's talk now. A Jamaican. Okay. My sister, the way you're answering, there's no money to win. No. You're answering with all eagerness. Okay. So someone from Holland is called what? So we say Hollandia. Oh yeah, Hollandia. All right. So our panelists, please, you mind the screen? No matter what you're answering, don't go back too much. The screen is what we rented, it's not our own. Few panelists finish. All right. Thank you very much. I'd like to introduce in a particular other panelists and the one who hand over. I have a professional interior designer, an educator, an entrepreneur. He is the founder of Visit Decor Limited, a design firm specializing in high-end modern and luxury spatial design. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a newly married man. He got married, and after 1 month, he wrote a book about marriage. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Mr. Idika Victor as he comes to the stage. Please, Black. You're very welcome, sir. You're very welcome, sir. Apart from interior design, he dresses very well. You know the way he don't play, he dresses very well. And I said, after 1 month in marriage, he wrote a book on marriage. So if you want to know how to get married, meet him. All right, we also have a human resource professional, a business development strategist, a researcher, very passionate about building people, organizations, and thriving ecosystems. She combines expertise in strategic HR, business growth, and partnership development to help organizations unlock their full potential. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking of no other than Amakri Tamunobele. Hope I got that correct. Please you correct me when you get. Please put your hands together for her. I think she's the only female among them. Can you put your hands together for her very well? All right, if you know you're a lady and you're proud of her, please clap for her. Okay. I also have a software engineer, an entrepreneur, and a 7th CEO of Consulus Technologies. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you and I introduce to some Nwalozie Amamihe Chibuzo. Put your hands together for him. All right. And furthermore, to introduce the next person, I have, he is the founder of Gameverse Africa Innovation Limited, a company driving game industry growth across Nigeria through workshops, training, and community building, and it's been existing for over 12 years. 12 years, a decade plus. Can you put your hands together for him as I welcome Mr. Louis White Jonah. He takes up his seat. Thank you very much. And finally, I want to welcome up on stage a seasoned information technology professional with a strong academic background and extensive practical experience in the tech ecosystem. He is none other than Eyinaya Mario. He's coming up on... People are not clapping well enough. So while I think we would have you sit here, I think we'll have you sit in the middle because we have the anchor who will sit at the extreme. Yes. Thank you very much. We're meant to have another panelist. I don't know if he's here. We have a serial entrepreneur, a business strategist, and innovation-driven leader with over 9 years of experience building brands, ventures, and growth solutions, which is Mr. Samson Ijeoma, a.k.a. Sasafi. Is he here? Okay. And to anchor this session, someone many of us know, someone many of us love. He is, I think, the frontier of TEDx Abia Umudike. He is Sir Daniel Obio. Put your hands together for him. Yeah, sometimes he's a pastor, Sometimes God called him, and sometimes he calls God. All right.
Good
I think we're
afternoon.
good to go. Are you okay?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, so please, we'll keep to time. You have 20 minutes for this session. 20 minutes. Thank you very much.
It's okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Have you been having a good day? Have you been having a good day? Okay, so when we have conversations like this, it becomes very important that beyond keynote speech sections, we listen to players also in the industry in a panel section where they share insights, specific insights to intentionally created questions about what they are doing with the aim of ensuring that every single one picks something deeper from their experiences. With that, I want to welcome you to this section, the panel section, with the theme, the intelligent future. So as we go around our questions, if you have your own questions, do well to write it down. If time permits, we would do justice to them. But believe me, the questions we have here, to a very large extent, will do justice to most of the questions that most likely runs through your mind. So, my panelists, you're welcome. Thank you very much. Can we get another mic, please? We need more than one mic, so it makes it easier. I'm going to be starting with Louis White, Jonah, I believe. You're the one just by my side here. The first question I would love to ask would be, what does intelligent future mean to you? And why do you think it's something we should care about? What does an intelligent future mean to you? And why do you think it's something we should care about? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. My name is Louis White, Jonah, and I'm glad to be here. So what does the term intelligent future, and then what does it mean to me as a person? Before I answer this, I've been in the industry, tech industry, for over 7 years, and particularly I function more in the video games industry. For me, an intelligent future, it's a future beyond ChatGPT. So when you talk to people about an intelligent future, most times they refer an automated future where you can build easily, especially to techies. They'll tell you can build easily, you can just, AI helps you to automate a whole lot of things. Just with a prompt, you can make a product and all of those things. So I think from experience, most persons tend to think towards a particular direction, which has to do with prompt engineering, which has, yes.
To you, what is that intelligent future?
Sorry?
To you, apart from what people think it is. To
Exactly,
you, what is it?
I'm going there. So
Yeah.
an intelligent future is a future beyond prompting, is a future beyond using it to just build, automate things and automate products. It is a future where the AI basically is embedded into every single thing that we do, not just in terms of like tech or your laptop, but in terms of automating businesses. I don't mean like businesses online, but I mean like the people who sell in the market, right? The drivers, the keke people who rides, who uses keke, the people who plants in the on the farm, right? So it's supposed to be, it's more like a marriage between AI and every single sector. For now, we are just focused more on AI and then digital products. So an intelligent future for me is where AI is embedded into every single thing. That's
fantastic. Thank you very much for that. So to him, it's a future beyond ChatGPT, right? Beyond cloud, beyond design an image for this website for me. It's where AI solves real problems. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Nwalozi Amami here. You've been a software engineer for quite a while, and you understand the entrepreneurial part of this stuff. So I would love to know, what are some of the biggest opportunities that you think AI and emerging technologies present to these young people here and the young people all around Abia State and Nigeria?
Okay, good everyone.
Yeah.
My name is Amami.
person, was in AI for anybody. Now, one of the key things that AI has done has been to make knowledge to be easy. Before, when people used to, you ask somebody a question, how can I do this? They will just tell you to use Google. And when you go to Google, the people on Google are selling those knowledge as well. So with AI now, it has been easy to just get this knowledge for free. And that's just one of the aspects it has helped in the, for young Africans as well. But one of the most important things for the young Africans is how am I going to make money with AI? I think that's what's in everybody's mind. How to make money with AI was in AI for me. How I could take this and make money, but not the pigeon place. So what's there is AI now has gone from just, when it first started, it started with the world of chess, Go, and then they launched ChatGPT, which brought the knowledge to everybody. Everybody was now asking things. Then they came after the software engineers and, took some of their jobs, but so in all of this as it happens, there is still an opportunity for everybody to make money. And when I've been scrolling on TikTok, there is some content creators I've seen. They are creating good animations for brands using AI. Yeah, Hicksfield, they just buy, maybe some of them even use the free versions to create and learn. The thing there is it's not about what AI can do for you, it's about you trying to learn first. And I think the amount of people who are making money with AI are still small, because the people that have learned how to use these AI tools now, they are now hoarding the knowledge because they don't want everybody to do it. Okay, go and ask ChatGPT now. Go and ask ChatGPT, go and pay this one. They don't want to teach you. Even when you join these people in their groups and do stuff like that, they'll still tell you, they're not still going to open everything for you. So the thing there is to find knowledge.
Yeah.
Experiments. You have to do experiments. With AI, it's all about experimentation. It's not something that is just, let me just do this, because AI is not yet stable. Everybody who has been using AI will tell you that AI is still not stable, and that's why people are not even hopeful about the future of AI, because it's still not that stable.
Okay, I think that's very pretty interesting. I think if we want to bring what he said in a very layman term, we could look at the fact that he's explaining that AI has democratized knowledge, right? Do you understand that word? Yeah, AI has made it very easy for you to get knowledge. And so you can now make use of those knowledge. So it's one of the biggest opportunities for AI has made available today. So you can learn and utilize that learning to solve real problems around you. Thank you very much, Amami, for that. Let's get to Mr. Mario. How can students, we have a lot of students here today, young professionals, how can they position themselves to remain relevant in an AI-driven world? What's the right positioning? That guy that has seen AI, like, I think last year, was it last year or so, where we played that video, AI. Have you been seeing AI everywhere? And you're like, what's this AI? How do we position? What's the way the students out there can position to be relevant?
All right. Good afternoon, all. I want to say something to the young persons out there.
Yeah.
My colleague here said some persons lost their job to AI. And now I'm being asked, how do you position yourself? And we had a question where somebody said he wants to use AI to, you don't have the knowledge, and then you need to use AI. The first thing I would say is get the foundational knowledge. Even in software engineering, web development, any tech skill, if you don't understand, if you don't have the basic foundational knowledge, AI is not going to do any magic. If you ask AI to help you write a script, a code, to generate a website for you that has a database, it may not link it up. And then you're stuck trying to get the back end to talk to the front end. You understand? So the first thing I'm going to say is make sure you have the foundational knowledge. And then, most important, critical thinking. AI is just there to assist you. not to do the thinking for you, right? And also, you should have the problem-solving skills, because these are the things that would help you as an upcoming engineer or a young person in tech. There are already persons out there, seasoned engineers, and then AI is here trying to make sure that there's competition in the field. And if you don't have this basic knowledge and these problem-solving skills and technical skills, then it's going to be a very high competitive area for you. So
Yeah, thank you very much. So what he's trying to say is go get the soft skills, right? Because those soft skills would help you learn how to use AI to solve those problems, because that's one of the best way to position yourself effectively. Thank you very much, Mr. Mario. So let's talk about it from a human resource management perspective. How do we, if you could give one piece of advice to that young person hoping to build a successful career in technology, the question now becomes, what would it be? And I think there's not a person that would help us deal with that question than Amaki Tamunobere. Help us with that, please.
All right, so the conversation about technology is a vast one. You know, it's happened before our generation, and then it's still going to happen afterwards, because technology is advancing every day. So to that young professional, amongst all the advice I'm going to give today, one of it is going to be to stay curious, okay? Stay curious. Make sure that your mind is open, you're constantly updated, because things are getting changed, you know, advances are being made on a daily basis. Even ChatGPT we are talking about here, I'm very sure that they are still working on ChatGPT to get better.
True.
Okay? So you need to stay curious, stay updated, you know, get on top of things. You don't have to wait for it to come and meet you where you are. Okay? And then another thing I'm going to say is learn soft skills. Learn soft skills is very critical, because as a HR manager, we get to see young people every day. You know, young people that are, you know, thriving in whatever career it is they have to do. But most of them lack soft skills. You know, learn how to collaborate with people, learn how to communicate with people, learn how to, you know, build team collaboration. Most young people, yes, you're into tech, yes, you know anything about, you know, programming and all of that. You're a product manager, you're a business dev, or whatever the case may be, but can you work with someone? Or you're just working alone? Of course, you can't build anything alone. You need people, okay? You need people. So you need to, you know, brace yourself with those necessary soft skills. And then also, find a mentor.
Yeah.
Find a mentor. There are people that were before you came into the industry, and people are still going to be there while you're in the industry. And then, yes, one day you will become a mentor yourself. Mm-hmm. So go find someone that you can learn a thing or two from. Okay? Find someone you can learn a thing or two from.
Okay.
And then just face it head on. Face it head on. Nobody should tell you no. Yes, it's good to fail. It's good to fail, but if you're convinced that this is the career path in tech that you want to indulge yourself and engage yourself in, face it head on. If you fail, get up, try again. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her as well? We requested for one advice, but she has given you 4 advices, right? What's the first one she said? What's the first one? Stay curious. What's the second one? What? Awesome. What's the third one? What's the third one? Soft skills. And mentorship. What's the last one she gave? Fail. Face it head on. If you fail, you fail. You stand up, you pick from it, and you move ahead. Thank you very much. Mr. Dika Victor, you happen to be an interior designer. And when you design, I'm sure you don't design only for the rich people. Do you design for only the rich people?
Certainly not the poor.
Oh, no. You mean your design doesn't go round? Like, you don't design for regardless of where you are. You don't have a budget for everyone?
Is that?
You have a budget for everyone, right?
Exactly.
You have design for everyone
But not
according
poor.
to their... Not
Yes,
poor.
yes.
Well, it depends on your definition of poverty, right? So I asked that because the next question is, how can we ensure that this technological advancement benefits everyone? Even that part you avoided, right? So how can we ensure that this technological advancement benefits everyone and not just a privileged few? Because we understand when technological advancement benefits only the privileged few, it can become a weapon. They can weaponize it, right? They can weaponize it and it can become a very big problem to society. So how can we do that kind of stuff that makes everybody benefit from technological advancement?
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. I'm Idika Victor, the lead designer at Visit Decos, and it's a privilege doing this with amazing people here. So going into the question, one of the ways we can streamline technology to people, everybody it benefits everybody. So I would like to start by saying, can we give a round of applause to Techflock and Abia Tech Hub? Yeah, you may not understand why I said that, but one of the ways you can push advancement of technology to everybody is by sensitization, which is what is happening here today. You know, for some of us, the knowledge we get or we got here today and we're still going to get because we're not done after this session are new to us. But this exposes you to things that ordinarily you may not have access to. So gathering like this helps us develop and notice, you know. Of course, it's even free, so nobody is saying what's your level and what's your level. So that is to say everybody who wants to embrace or maybe take a bit of technology should find summits like this, expose yourself to knowledge. Don't ever get tired of unlearning and relearning. So the second one I would like to talk about is for new innovative developers, people who are coming up with technological, whether software or whatever it is, AI and the rest. Let us also target products that can work for people in localized economic system. Yeah. Because it's more like when people are new into the tech field, they want to do fintech, they want to do, you know, everybody's targeting just the premium stuff, like me, who said not for the poor, but I'm an interior designer, not a technologist. So, more like a technologist too. Yeah. So, it's for them to have inclusive technological development plan, have innovations that can favor the farmer in the bush, like somebody inside Benin City, I don't know, all this Benue and all that. So not just people in the new city of Umuahia. No, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for him as well? So I believe with that advice, he's also advising himself in using technology. He should also cater for the poor. Yeah, because there's a design that should also suit them, right, and helps them to appreciate the creative genius the Lord has made, and you praise the Lord, somebody. Yeah. So let's get to Mr. Samson Ijoma. You're a brand strategist, and you've been doing a lot with Safi Creatives and the Chick Tribe. Designers are having issues with things like Canva and what Canva is doing to them. True or false? Figma. Which other one? Which other one is affecting designers? Stitch, right? There's just a lot of them. Beyond AI, what other emerging technology do you think will significantly shape the future? And why do you think so?
Good day, everyone in the house. Good day, intelligent builders of the futures. So just like he said, I'm Safi. I'm the founder of Safi Creative. So considering what will change the landscape of AI, the future.
Yeah.
So
what else? What other emerging technology?
Emerging technologies. Yeah. So first of all, I would like to bring this to our understanding that AI is just the beginning of these evolving technologies. It's not the end.
Yep.
So if you are thinking that you have hit the jackpot, now you understand your way around AI, you can do one or two, that you are good to go. This is a flash news that AI is just the beginning. So in the future, we are looking into robotics, we are looking into biotechnology, we are looking into computing. So this quantum computing, these are technologies that will really shape the culture. gene nurturing. People will be able to, a local farmer will be able to grow their produce, their meat without this. Farmers can now be able to produce fruits, farming foods without direct sunlight, without soil. So these are things that are changing. So I think the future is a future where we have convergence of technologies, not just AI, not just quantum computing. People are going to develop serious kind of ventures that are going to shape, converge to create the future we are looking at. So it now boils down to, it's not about what you know, it's not about the tool you know. It's now about what can you do? What can you do to solve the problem that we are facing? Because the end goal is to solve woman's problem. It's not to know tool. So you know Photoshop, you know Figma, you know Stitch, you know Canva. It's not that. So if you can be able to leverage on, this is what is happening. This is the direction that we are going. Because more jobs will change. Your job description will change. More jobs will go out of trend. But if you are able to keep your mind open, what are the things I need to learn? So the question is no longer, will AI replace me? The question should be, what can I do to ensure that I direct AI the way it should go? Because when intelligence becomes abundant, then direction becomes scarce. So you need to understand, if AI, if these technologies are shaping the future, then I should stand in the middle. What are the core skills I need to have? I should stand in the middle. So I want to let you know that the flash news is AI is just the beginning. AI is just opened the century for us so that other adventures can come out. So
thank you.
Keep yourself updated.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for him? When intelligence is abundance, what does he say happens? Direction becomes what? Scarce. And that's a very important truth we need to come to realization. It's just like in the early 2000s where internet became a bedrock and several other things were built on the framework and infrastructure of internet, right? When we had www, the web, as the web came, every other thing is built on it. The truth is, AI is also like that infrastructure that several other things are going to be built on top of it. In fact, today, whenever I have conversations with people, I say I think we've grown to the place where we should stop talking about AI because it's almost becoming an insult to AI itself, where AI now learns from itself and understands better than what it's learned from the first time. It becomes false for us to start. It's almost like we are shortchanging who it is now, because it has grown beyond just being artificial intelligence. It has grown into a level of super intelligence where it's now solving more problems from itself and corrections from itself. If you understand CNN, if you understand neural networks, if you understand reinforcement learning, if you understand how this learning changes over the layers of the CNN networks, you see how massive this is. Thank you very much for that. Embrace AI as a foundation. He said something key that Mr. Ogro had also said earlier. Don't just ask yourself, what can I do with AI? Know how to solve problems. Have the hunger for problem solving. If you have the hunger for problem solving, you can now use whatever tool that is available, just as he has said, to bring about the solution we need. So let me get back to you, Mr. White. What's one change you believe everyone should prepare for over the next 5 years? Just in 1 minute. What's that one change you think everyone should prepare for?
Okay. For me, I think the one change that we should prepare for is rapid change.
Okay.
Right. Let me explain.
Just 1 minute.
Yes. What I'm trying to say in essence is things are evolving so fast. Right, like too fast. Last week, I think the week before they released Fabo 5, that is a version of Claude AI. A week before they released that version, they released Fabo 5. And then people were still trying to understand Fabo 5, they released another one. Right? So one thing you should take note of today is change. And then how do you need to get used to it. And then you need to adapt like way too fast. I always tell people this, it's the tool is not the problem. The problem is always the person. We can go to the same school, we learn the same thing, but if we are given like a particular problem to solve, one person might do it better than the other. The problem has never been the tool, but the person. So one thing you need to do is to learn, position yourself, and then think locally. Right? Everybody's trying to build the next fintech. Everybody's trying to build a whole lot of things that we don't need in this our ecosystem. If you build those things in the US, in China, you would actually succeed. Think local. Jumia Food started before, what's it called now, Chowdeck, but Jumia Food did not understand the market. They went in too early. Build things that we can use now, not things that are for the future. Because if you build things that are for the future, and then now you're going to miss out, and then you're going to lose out.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for all our panelists? If there's one thing I want you to take out from this section today is, regardless of the field you find yourself playing, the biggest problem you should work on is not learning the tools. It's being the person that can make use of whichever tool the generation comes with. Because human problems remain persistent. Humans' ability to be builders and solving these real problems is what would make you effective, relevant, and sustainable in the future that is intelligent. With this, I want to say thank you all for listening to us, and put your hands together for our amazing panelists as we take our leave.
Thank you very much. Please come and get the chairs from them. Thank you very much. Where's the photographer? Photographer, please. Photographer, very quickly, the pictures. All right. Easy. All right. So, I wanted to also ask a question. What's the difference between AI and Yahoo? Because we know they understand. I had a friend who said he's into Forex. I asked him, what broker do you use? He said, banana broker. And I wonder where that one is coming from. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed that session, can you please put your hands together for the panelists? I'm not sure some of you understand the fact that together these people together, pull them from different sectors wherever they are and get them here to speak to us is enough knowledge for you to go back home and sink it in and grow with it. This is a lot of things, and we want to thank Abia Tech Hub for putting it together. And I want to say thank you, Abia Tech Hub. And it's a privilege that we have access to such knowledge from such individuals, which we do not want to take for granted. Once again, can we appreciate Abia Tech Hub for doing this? So I'd want us to echo, when I say Techflock 2026, we'll echo the theme of this event. And I want everybody, and I want them to get this for record purposes while they're going to, put the video up there. I will echo the intelligent future. Are we following? Are we following? Beautiful. I might share money too. We don't know who might echo the loudest. Okay, I think we have questions for some particular people, and I wouldn't wish our panelists to leave in time, so I will just stick around. Maybe after the speaker, we can give them an opportunity for them to just discuss with us. All right, so are we ready? Can we do a demo run? Techflock 2026. Yeah, we are coming up. We are coming up. If you know they've not broken your heart, if you know your heart is still intact. Techflock 2026. That's nice. That's nice. If you know you don't want Tinubu to win again. Techflock 2026. Got you. Nice. If you know you want to start earning money, in fact, before the end of this year, you want to blow. Techflock 2026. criminals. All right. So with that being said, I'd like to invite up the next speaker. But just before then, we're meant to have a pitch session. Those of us who have products you want to pitch, you have things you want to let the world know about, you have a startup you want to let people know about. Like you heard when one of our speakers talked about giving out 150,000 naira to people who, have good startups, the hackathon or something. So if you know you have a good project you want to pitch, you might just go behind, put your name down. There's a guy behind there. His name is Chibuzo. Give your name to him, and then we will call you much later. We'll give you a minute or two each to just do what you can do, and let's hear how amazing your project is. And you might just not know who might just want to fund that project. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd like to welcome our next speaker for today. She is a multidisciplinary gaming industry professional, a community builder, and the founder of the Females in Gaming Network, FIGN, a Pan-African Federation of Women in Gaming organizations active across 7+ countries. Can you imagine that? 7+ countries active. Can you put your hands together for that? It's really not easy. And the countries include Nigeria, Cameroon, Ghana, South Africa, Kenya, Zambia, and Uganda. And since its launch in 2025, it has grown to over 640 members and counting, and 24 partners. Ladies, this one is one of yours. Please put your hands together as I introduce to some and present to others Sophia Nee, also known as Sophia. You know they clap for... I'm not giving her this mic, so you guys clap better.
Okay, hello everyone. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Abia. Here. Okay. If you know me in the house, just wave your hand. I know you. So I think there are enough people that know me to know that when I say good afternoon, Abia, you cannot answer me. Good afternoon. Like, are we all Nepo babies in the house? I'm not saying I'm a Nepo baby, but are we all Nepo babies? Are we all Nepo babies? Okay. So, good afternoon, Abia. Hey. Good afternoon, Abia. You want me to use my entire 20 minutes to do good afternoon? Good afternoon, Abia. It's not still good enough. Good afternoon, Abia. I will just continue like that. But I'd like to say thank you to Mr. TG for having me again. And thank you. Thank you for the incredible work you're doing here. When I came in, I told him this is big. And I was like, great job. And they did not spell my name well here again. It is not SOPHL. It is SOFPHIA or SOFIRE. So Sophia. But yeah, this is my name. So yeah, but please call me Sophia. Like fire that burns. Call me what? Like fire that what? Sophia. So if you call me Sophia and I don't know your voice from before, I will never answer you. So if you want to get my attention, call me Sophia. And today we're talking about building inclusive innovation, empowering more women in emerging technologies. Now, I want us to do something. I thought we were going to go out, so let's all stand. Everybody, let's stand. We've been sitting down too long now. You're supposed to exercise. So let's stand. I like doing interactive session as much as I can. Okay. I am in the room, and I have introduced somebody in the last year to a job. Sit down. Don't lie, yo. Don't lie, yo. I am in the room. I have employed or hired somebody in the last year. Sit down. Okay. I'm in the room. I know what I want to do when I live here. Like, I have a set plan for when I live here. Sit down. All of you sat down. All of you sat down. Okay. Who was the last person to sit down? Who just sat down now? Who just sat down now? Okay. Because I like being very practical, yeah? So give me 2 things you're going to do after now.
Okay, good afternoon. So I've actually gotten a lot of insightful things from the speakers so far. And one of the things I'm going to do after I get back home is, first of all, research. So I'm going to do a more in-depth study into what I learned here. And the next thing I'm going to do is look for a way to implement it into my day-to-day.
Okay, that's very, very vague. She says she's going to do research, she knows what she's going to look into. Now let me ask another question. How many of us can name 5 female founders in this room? I can name 5 female founders in this room. Anybody? We have like 5 seconds to do this. Shebi MC has been doing giveaway. My husband will say I like giving away. So 5 female founders, let's go. Who wants to win money? I will know if you Googled it though, because you go and call one person that you don't know, and I know that you don't know the person. Anybody? Anybody? Somebody? Okay, two female founders. Let me help your life. Are you thinking about it, or are you sure? Yeah, sure. Okay. But you've eaten my money before.
So we have Tayo Seriki, co-founder of Piggyvest, and Taiwo Enweni. She's a co-founder of Cash Apps or something.
Please, a round of applause for her. She has eaten my money before, so I don't know if I'm supposed to give her another money, or the rest of you do not like money. So let's go to the next slide. The next slide. It's been 3 weeks since Abia changed the rules. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody? I know my founders, they know. Does anybody know? Any other person wants to help me? Because this is going to be interactive. I want you to go home and remember what happened today. Remember Sophia. It's been 3 weeks. Who knows what happened 3 weeks ago? Anybody? Somebody? Nobody? Okay. Go to the next slide. I think it's in the next one. So let's talk about the 2 billion Naira startup support fund. Mr. TJ, am I lying? It's now, I even think what they announced now is now higher than this, right? So it's higher than this. So it's even higher than this, higher than what I wrote here. So as at the time I wrote it, I did not know that they had increased it. But this is what you currently have access to as Abians. How many of you have Googled? You didn't even know it existed, so I'm not going to ask that question, because if you did not know it existed, there's no way you would have applied for it. But a startup support fund was announced for Abians. You currently have a startup law. Do you even know that in Abia? Okay, thank you, Jesus. You don't know? Who doesn't know? Who doesn't know? You don't know? Okay. Now you're hearing it. You currently have a startup law. Go to the next one. And you have 100 startup slots for Abians. How many of us have startups in the house? I am a startup founder. Don't be shy now. You don't know if your helper is sitting beside you. Don't be shy. Yes. Thank you. We see you. I'm a startup founder like you, so my heart goes out to all of you. Let's go to the next one. 1 in 8 Nigerian startups have female CEOs. And what this means is that of 100 men in the room at any given time, there would only be 12 women. Does that seem fair? Does that seem fair? Is it their fault? So whose fault is it? Whose fault is it? Is it
How many of you have sisters that own startups? Only one person. Only one person. 2 people. 3 people. Oh, so now your hands are increasing. How many of you are currently wearing your sister's merch on you? You put a 5 that raise up your hands. In fact, the 5 of you just stand up. You're wearing your sister's merch. Where's what? On you. I said on you. Okay, you apply it on your head. Did you apply it today? You tried. Where is it on you? Is it on you? She makes palms and you're wearing it. Okay. Who else? The other 3 did not. But clap, give a round of applause for them. So it is something that is important to talk about when you think about the ratio of men to women. So for example, in my industry, in the gaming industry, about 45 to 50% of players worldwide, of like everybody that plays games, right, are women. But only 5% of us are CEOs or working in leadership positions. Does that make sense to anybody? Does it make sense? Does it make sense? Now, let me even go even further. Only about 12% of us actually work in the gaming industry, like make games, publish games. We don't have so many female publishers, but make games, market the games. The numbers dwindle as you go down the line. If you even play video games, how many of us play video games here? More people, I'm seeing more hands now. So if you even play video games, you notice that the female characters are evolving faster this time. True or false? True or false? It's because at the time they started making video games, there weren't a lot of women. So they would just carry something like mop and put on the female character's hair. So I don't know if you've ever noticed it. That's because they did not have the experience. That's number 1. Number 2, when you play with female characters before, their hairs were always bone straightly, right? True or false? It was always bone straight, like that one that I'm wearing. Mr. Igwe said he did not recognize me. What is this one called, please? I don't really know what wigs are. This is coily, right? Bone. You people should help me now. My guest in the house, what is this wig called? Pixel. Thank you, my dear sister. Pixel curls. That's what they used to use in games. So it is recently you now even see braids because they are now female hands in the house. Not characters, though. They are now people working in games. Who have heard of Ghost of Tsushima? Who have heard of Ghost of Tsushima? One person. Okay. Anyways, there's now a female version, right? With Yotai. Who has heard of, I'm looking for one of the biggest games. I'll try to remember it as we go on. But let's go to the next slide. So if you're going to forget anything, I want you to remember these 3 moves. I want you to remember what? If I see you not talking, I'll come and give you Michael so that you follow me and come and talk. Number 1, enter. Number 1. Number 2, establish. Number 2. Number 3, extend. Number 3, now, number 1. When you enter a place and you close a door and you lock it, can somebody else come in after you? Okay. It is important that you first enter the door. If you don't enter, let's say this is a house. If you don't enter the door, have you entered the house? Have you entered the house? Yes. So if you don't enter the house, you can't even lock the door behind you. So number 1, what are you doing? How many CVs? Because a lot of us are in this world. We like to joke about this, like a bit more. I would say everybody wants to become a startup founder. True or false? True or false? Don't lie. Now you should answer me. True or false? If I tell you that I have 1 billion naira now, you will have products. True or false? Everybody wants to create their own thing, and I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, I started FIGN, and we've expanded by the grace of God. But you have to first, like they said on the panel and every other person before me, you have to first have a semblance of knowledge before you even become intelligent. Do you understand me? Have I lost you people? Okay, thank you. So when they were asking those guys here to say the words from intelligence, I turned to him and I started laughing. I was like, oh, I've done like more than 10 words already. There's like 20 words. But the first person they gave did not understand the question, yes or no. But I had already gotten it. So in every field, and this is the truth, life is not a level playing field. Do you believe me? Do you agree? Do you agree? So why is life not a level playing field? So life is not a level playing field in the sense that we are brought up in different ways. We have different education. We get exposed to different people. We have different friends. Even twins are not the same. They are not even made up with the same things. That's how different people can be. So when you wake up in the morning and somebody said, oh, maybe I made $1 million today, $1 million naira today by hair sales, you now say, is that hair business I want to sell? I want to go and make it. It might not turn out the same way for you. Not because you're not good enough, right? But it might not just be your thing. Do you understand? It's the same with tech and entering the door. A lot of you will submit CVs. You have not reviewed it. You've not given it to the next person. In fact, a lot of you apply for roles without even knowing what the role is really about. I just remembered something that happened to me. So I'm going to tell you a funny story. I went to do my IT in Ogun State. I schooled in Uniport. And then I traveled all the way to Ogun State. I was privileged to do my IT there. And one time, my grandfather is military. So he's always like, you have to be stern, you have to be here, you have to be there. I mean, I'm coming from a house where my parents were always like, oh, can't do this, can't do that. And then I'm now with a stern old man. So I was like, I can't do this. I decided to go and look for a job. So I was walking. Every time I walk on the street, I'll see these posters. You see them in Abia too, right? Where they say, I don't know, can you reduce this a little bit? It's like, yeah, it's like too much. Thank you. So where they say, looking for a customer care representative, looking for some. So one of these days now, young, small girl like me, I now went to one of them. Thank you, Jesus, I did not die. Because tell me why I'm going somewhere I did not know anybody. As a small, I think I was like 15 doing my IT or 16 or thereabout. I'm like 16, 17, and I'm going to somewhere, one school, primary school location. I did not tell my grandfather. I told she's my aunt, but I senior her. And my grandfather did this thing. And so I told her, and I said, okay, I'm going for this thing. That was the only person I told. And then I went. And then these guys were selling, what's this thing they used to call these native drinks that they package? Abo, Shay, that's what they were marketing. And then they were like, education is scam. I'm telling you. And this was me looking for a job, serious job. And I'm serious. And the guy was like, where are you going to come here? I said, if you don't leave me now, my grandfather is army. They will burn down this. That's how I escaped. But I didn't even understand what the door was. I was trying to enter it. Do you get my analogy? So many of us have done that before. And then in the end, when it doesn't turn out well, did it turn out well for me? Do you think me, I will go and hawk Abo? Hey, my grandfather would have just, I don't know what he would have done to me. I have never told him this story. I hope this is not NTA and something like that. Yeah? It's not NTA, right? Mr. TG? Thank you. I don't think he watches YouTube like that. I'll go and do something. Anyways, imagine that my grandfather knew that I was going for that thing. There's no way I would have even entered that door. So that's where it becomes important for you to have mentors and understanding, simple understanding. Today, honestly, I wanted to come and I wanted to come and build something with AI. That's what I wanted to do. I love building with AI. I wanted us to all bring out our smartphones and build something today. But I said, let's do the basics. Let's go back to the basics. Because it seems that a lot of us cannot even think. We want to think about something. Bam, ChatGPT. I'm thinking about this. How can we? You have not even finished thinking the thing in your brain, no. The thought has not finished in your own. Yeah, you know you have done this before. Raise your hand. My hand is raised already. I'm sad. Oh, where are we few now? Raise your hand. Where now? Thank you, my fellow brothers. Number 2, after you enter the door, what do? You have to establish. What it means is you have to be good enough for those people to ask you, do you have anybody else that's like you? Do you understand me? Do you understand me? That's why I asked how many of us have referred people to our jobs or to jobs. You cannot say, I am the only CEO here, or I am the only person, did not finish reading my bio, I am the only person that works for a UK esports company, or I'm the only person that works at the US firm. And you know somebody that is doing the same thing with you, and you've not referred that person, that's bad. I will tell you that's what? That is bad. You have to be so established that you can bring other people alongside you. Let me ask you a simple question. If you're bad at your job, would your boss, if you say, my sister knows how to do it something, would your boss employ that person? Let's chorus it out now. Will your boss employ the next person? So you have to be good at what you do. Whether it's AI, whether it's gaming, whether it's robotics, no matter what you, even if like your president's wife said, you're frying akara, right? Is akara she said, right? Even if you're frying akara, you have to be good at it. You have to be good at it. No matter what you're doing, where you find yourself, you have to be so good at it that you can bring other people around you. And the last one is extend. The last one is what? The last one is what? And that's what we're talking about. Bringing the crowd. If Mr. TG and his friends that came from Lagos came into Abia, they have this thing they want to build. Abia State government gives them 20 million. They put it in their pocket. 100 million, they put it in their pocket. 500 million. Will you be seated here today? Would you be seated here today? You have to extend. When you're put in a place where you can help other people, you have to help. Don't say, oh, I need $1 million, or I need something, I need more money to do something like this. I always tell people, you can start with 3, 4 of your friends. You know something more than, see, your circle defines who you become. Your circle defines who you become. 10 years from today, the person look beside you, if I look at the person beside you, let's know whether you change seats. No, come on, you people don't have choice. You're forever. Look at the person beside you and ask yourself, should I shift? Should I change my seat? Is there anybody that wants to change their seat? Because the next 10 years is determined by where you are right now. What kind of conversations? And we're going to do a simple test to know if you continue sitting with that person. So let's go to the next slide. Let's go to the next slide. So we're going to do Abia Ledger. And this, please, Mr. TG, permit me to do this. This is coming to you. Every data. How do you get seen? How do you get known if people do not know you? So everybody, I'm seeing only 2 people bringing out their phones. Scan this QR code. Scan this QR code. We're about to make the list. Now, the reason we are making the list is to know who is hiring in this room. Who needs the job right now? Who is the student? And who is building something? It's 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Are we done scanning? Are we done scanning? 90, you have 90 seconds. I need to round up, so you have 90 seconds. Are we done scanning now? Are we done scanning now? Okay, just skip the next slide because I think most of us have smartphones, right? True or false? True or false? True or false? So if you do not have a smartphone and you're sitting beside somebody that has a smartphone, when the person is done filling, collect the person's smartphone and then send it. We'll come to the truth of the matter. Now, no, go to the next one. Just go to the next one. So now, what I want you to do for the next 90 seconds, I'm going to pause. I believe we should have all finished filling it, right? We're done, right? We're not done. We're not done. Okay, for people that are done, I want you to look. They are done scanning. If they are not done scanning it, that's 90 seconds gone. So, turn to your neighbor. Turn to your neighbor now, for those of you that are done. Read out what you typed. Tell your neighbor what you typed. Let's go. You already typed it, and you submitted it. You cannot change it. Turn to your neighbor and read out what you typed. Somebody, anybody. Can you put out the link to the spreadsheet for me now? Okay. So how many people are in this room where, if we're anything, we're not less than maybe 200? And there's only, go back. There's only 15 names on the list. So it means that it's increasing. God will help all of you. But it means that if Mr. TG or Mr. Igwe or Mr. Phillips, right? Yes, Mr. Phillips wants to give a job to people in this room right now, these are the people who have submitted. True or false? True or false? If you do not submit your name and what you are here and what you're looking for, or somebody's already looking for, can you see? Somebody's already looking for somebody's already offering analytics. And you can see that somebody is building a vast fashion world. That's big, but at least you know what you're building. Somebody is building a transport company. Let's scroll down. And then there are people looking for jobs. Somebody is building a plus-size underwear company. That's awesome. And then there are people who have maybes. Come down. There's somebody that is looking to hire. And then there's somebody that is actually looking to hire. Right? Right? Can you see this? I mean, you are not seeing it clearly. Can you see it? So somebody is actually looking to hire right now, and there are two maybes in the room. You can go back to my slides. What it means is that after now, I'm giving this to Mr. TJ. We're not showing your phone numbers here, but your phone numbers are there. And he would give it to those people. The person that said maybe they will look for, Abia State Tech Hub, you will help me, right? I've given you a ledger. They will look for who is looking for that. So if you did not say you are looking for that job the person is looking for, they will not refer you. You had one chance to shoot your. This is where preparedness comes in. You have to be prepared. Now, the person that was beside you, have they read their line to you? Have they read their line to you? Who is doing the vast fashion world? What's your neighbor doing? What's your neighbor doing? Neighbor, what are you doing? Huh? Serial entrepreneur. You are yet to do anything. You are yet to submit. So you are yet to submit. I told you to change seats that time. You refused. What is the neighbor to your left doing? What does she do? Into beauty and skincare. Did she put this? So you people can work together already because you're fashion and she's beauty. Let's go this way. Two people. Who wants to volunteer? Who knows what their neighbor does? The two of you that are smiling at me. You and you. White shirt and what do you do? You have like 90 seconds, in fact 10 seconds, and 10 seconds has finished since. Okay. What does your neighbor do? What does your neighbor do? Yes. You're a phone engineer. If, like, you make and disable, like, dismantle phones. You repair, yes, like that's dismantling and then putting them back. So, amazing. Good afternoon, ma. Welcome, ma. Thank you for joining us. Now, if your neighbor's idea is solid, save their number. If you already had their number and we finish this thing and their idea did not make sense, my dear, as you're going outside, delete their what? Delete their what? I'm busy because people are buying shawarma together. Delete their number. Let's go to the last one before I round up because Uncle is already standing here. Okay, so if you're a student, you have to register tonight that you're a student. You're a job seeker, send in. There are 4 rooms literally right now in this room. We have the students, job seekers, founders, and leaders. You can go to the last slide, please. So that was my time. My name is Sophia. Oh, finally, wait, sorry. One last thing before I go, because I said I was going to say it at the beginning of my speech and then forgot. Very, very importantly, and I say this everywhere I go, you cannot say you want to go from student to founder and leader or builder if you sit where you are. I know how many times he said go and network. At one point, I was telling Bele, I was like, nobody has come to meet me, nobody has come to meet you, yeah? And you literally saw me sitting in front. These people are not for play, they are not for fancy. In fact, it annoys me that I go for events and the speakers are seated. They are bored. Because when they say network, you go and talk to somebody that has not finished frying akara. He has not even raised 10K for his akara. You now want to pitch yourself to who is hustling. Meet these people. They are the bedrock for you. And I hope that I was able to impact something. I hope you were able to learn from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for Sophia. Oku. Oku is fire. Okay, do you know what Oku is? You know Igbo? No. Oku is water. Oku is water. All right, if you have questions for her, please, 1 or 2 questions, then we can jump right into the next thing. No be you again, go for it, sir. No go agree. Never again. Never again. I think he has a question. I'll get back to you, sir. Can we have the mic, please? Thank you very much. Please, I appreciate if you pen down your questions so we can quickly answer them. You're very welcome, ma. Very welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Asian. So, just a real quick question. I work in the crypto industry, and we're looking to expand with gaming platforms and founders as well. So, what kind of integrations are you guys open to, and how can we work together? No, I think there could be others around that maybe want to find out how they can collaborate with you as well.
I think like Louis, the boss. Louis, just raise your hand and say hi. So you can meet Louis later. Louis is my boss. Louis is like, Louis, just stand up. They are not seeing you. Louis, say hi. Yes. So if you want to know more about collaborating with the gaming industry in terms of like cryptocurrency and other payment platforms, we're looking forward to speaking with you. You can meet Louis. We do it already with certain games. Juju Games has India's. I think, Louis, Juju Games has, who else has? Gondu Games also have the integration, so we can always work with you. Thank you.
All right, next question. Can we have him? Yeah.
Thank you, Sophia. I think this is my second encounter with you, right? Where I was present at the Game Changers, and you were present, correct? And there's something I've observed. Yeah? You're doing something very beautiful, and very beautiful in the gaming sector. And you're focusing on the women, right? I love that. Okay, of course, the women thing is beautiful. But I have a concern. I have a concern about Southeast. Are you getting me? So what I want to ask is almost the same question I asked the other person, right? What are you seeing around the gaming? How do you think we can implement the ideas and the expertise we bring in from the game sector to engineering this future? Do you understand? This future we want to build, what role do you think gaming can play in it? And why women? Okay?
Okay, so thank you very much. Who's heard about the Esports World Cup here? I know about the Esports World Cup. Okay. I am watching it actively. Okay, because it's literally only my hand. Are you watching it actively? Esports. Are you watching it actively? The Esports World Cup. Okay, so it's still my hand up, and then I think my girls. So the Esports World Cup is currently valued at, the prize pool this year is $75 million. The one for Astana, which has the Digital Games, which has started already, is valued at $45 million. Gaming on its own is bigger than movies and music combined worldwide. These are answers on their own. Gaming is not going to be the next change. It is change. A 15-year-old last week Saturday won $250,000. So it puts into perspective where Africa can be. Because like he said, I think Mr. Igwe mentioned it, I think you even mentioned it, by 2030, we would have the largest population of people worldwide. Youths worldwide. What it means is that we have more people who can actually compete for those things. What is important for us to now talk about as leaders is how can we help? Because the resources are there already. Saudi Arabia is building more than I think I was talking to someone yesterday, they are building something that's more than $50 billion worth of a stadium for gaming, games. They are always putting money. What can we do as a continent? And that's one of the things I'm doing at FIGN, where I've brought together different leaders from different nations of the world together to say, how can we grow? And that's why you see me in Abia today. The answer to your question is that I'm here. I receive calls, I talk to people, our banner is outside. We tell young girls, you are not too small to start playing. Because you're female doesn't mean you should play. And I know you said this thing about female and you were going against it, but the reason why it's females in gaming network is, of all the finals that's happening, minus the MLBB that was for women itself, there's no girl in the finals. There aren't girls on the teams. We've not seen Africans. So this is our entry. Our entry is making people know that these things exist. A lot of them do not know they can participate. Do you people know that Candy Crush gives out $1 million every year? Do you people know that for playing Candy Crush? Do you know that we don't have the information? So we need to be informed. We need to enter. That's number one. We need to enter. Because if we've not entered, we don't know what's going on globally. We can't establish ourselves. And I think this helps.
So what's the future for Southeast?
The future for Southeast is that you already have a fund of 360 million. People are bringing back. Your brothers are coming back. There's already investment. What's happening now? People in the room, these are the future. They are learning. The future for Southeast is bright. I was telling them I'm thinking of relocating to Abia State. People don't. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Put your hands together for her. Miss Sophia, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much. Please put your hands together for her now. I'm so sorry we can't take further questions because our time is limited. So sorry. Even Mr. Lewis White wanted to answer. I think I want to give him 30 seconds to do something. He has bribed me. So please, hand him the mic. 30 seconds. I'm counting your time already. He wants to chip in something about gaming. And quickly, 30 seconds.
Thank you. So to add to what she just said, one of the